radio.com for more info.
Keeping up with everything that's happening on XM
We're picking up a massive signal.
can be as easy as opening your email.
The XM
Signal.
The XM Signal. XM's free email subscriber newsletter, delivering XM programming highlights, special offers, and new product announcements right to your inbox every week. Visit xmsignal.xmradio.com to sign up.
The XM Signal.
The XM Signal.
4 additional radios, 1 plan. The XM Family Plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. If you already have more than 1 radio, convert to the Family Plan today and start saving.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Go to familyplan.xmradio.com or call XM Listener Care at 1-800-XM-RADIO to learn more.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet
Jesus.
With Op.
I want to be known as notorious.
No.
Ack.
Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
And B-Cup.
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
And surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile and it accelerates.
Pocketosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
He pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can.
That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us, average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks.
You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. He was banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
You're just a tool.
You can keep your hands off of my mule.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. You tired?
Of course I am.
Yesterday we were in Washington, D.C. Today we're in New York City. All right.
Getting into the guitar solo there. We're supposed to do that once a month?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ain't happening.
It ain't happening.
That ain't happening.
We'll put a stop to that. We'll be motivated. We'll probably do it in by the end of the month.
Oh.
Probably late February, we'll go down to Washington, D.C. again. And then after that, why don't we make it every 2 months? Why don't we make it once a quarter?
4 times a year.
Why don't you guys come up here and visit us?
Oh, please.
We can't be bothered.
Please.
No, it was a good time to go down there. It's just a hassle to try to travel and do a morning show. It just doesn't make sense on any level, you know?
No, it doesn't make sense to do anything in a morning show. It's just one of those things. You sacrifice your being to come here and do a show for 4 hours. It's impossible to do anything else in life while you're doing this.
Yeah, because after the show yesterday, we had more meetings to do down at the XM compound, and by noon, I was just laying around on a couch waiting for the ride back to the train station, and people are coming up to say hi and stuff, and they can't understand why I have no motivation.
They're all happy, got a pep in their step.
And I'm trying to tell them, look, I've been up since 3 because I wasn't able to sleep the night before because we did the steak dinner and stuff like that, which was really nice of them. But,
of course,
to eat all that steak and all that food and then go back to the hotel and crash right away, it's impossible.
No.
So 4 or 5 hours later, you're waking up with a stomach thing happening and, doing the show. It's just weird, I guess.
And being on that train, it's just enough. Once a month doing that? Some people do it every day.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh.
And we were on the easy train. We were on the Acela, which isn't that much faster. I was looking at train schedules.
It's not.
Washington to New York, it's about 3 hours and 20 minutes, I think, regular train.
Yeah.
Acela, 2 hours and 55 minutes. Are you really saving that much time?
Not really.
In the end?
Not really.
They make it sound the Acela, it's like twice as fast,
Yeah, you think it's like one of those Japanese bullet trains.
It's just a little faster, and if there's any type of delay, then it's not much. It's not different.
Faster at all.
But I got to hand it to little Jimmy Norton. First of all, he was farting, and he thought that was really funny
on the train.
Well, there was a couple things that happened. The last one, he farted so bad, and I'm laying there, kind of all crunched up and reading email off my Trio and just hanging out, just trying to, kill time. I was playing solitaire. You guys probably saw me doing that for hours.
Yeah, hours on end.
Nice OCD I have, huh? And this fart was so bad, and I was thinking I'd been up since like 3 in the morning. I swear to you, I thought I was smelling like my own bad breath. Oh. And then realized, thank God that's not me. And then I'm like, oh, that's right. He's sitting right behind me. Ugh. And I could just feel my seat kind of, shaking a little bit because he's laughing and he's got his
hanging over the seat laughing.
Yeah, he's got his feet on on the back of my chair would be his, footrest or whatever. So the whole chair is like kind of moving a little bit because he thinks it's hilarious to just let these bombs out. Ugh. It was awful. But then the other thing, we stop in Philly, and that's when all the business guys get on.
Yeah.
And it just reminds me that I picked the right profession. I would have never made a good businessman. All these guys with their blackberries, their blueberries, their strawberries. I don't know what the hell they're called.
Whatever
they're blackberries, right?
Yeah.
Every single person has a BlackBerry, and every single person has a phone with a hands-free option. They all get on in Philly. Did you notice this?
Yep.
And right away, everyone was on their cell phone because it was the most important thing to do, which is business all the way to New York. And
Whose
I'm listening.
phone was ringing and the guy wasn't picking up? Did you hear that one? Whose cell phone rings for like 15 times and no one picks it up?
It was loud too,
and it just kept going and going. Like, answer it.
I understand you think your job's important and all that, but I was listening to some of these conversations.
Nothing.
There was nothing going on. They were calling people because they could.
Yeah.
And they were talking really loud because they're used to just, not being shy about it. Like, when, let's say you and we don't take that train trip often, because I did see you on the cell phone once.
I used the phone. Did you hear me?
No, I did not. And I could tell that you were almost embarrassed to be on it. You had your hooded, coat on all the way over, almost your entire head. And then you were turned toward the window like this and whispering into the phone.
Like, I'm going to need an 8-ball delivered to me at... Yeah, like I'm making a drug deal.
And then you got Joe Businessman. Yeah, that document that needs to get to Boston, I'm just checking on that. Did she send it out? Well, could you email it to me to make sure she sent the right one?
Shut
up. Your job's not that important.
And we don't care about it. I don't care to hear his conversation, especially when you're on the train. A lot of people try to sleep on the train,
Right.
You're a little sleepy. There's nothing really to do, so you want to go to sleep. And these people are just yapping.
I was bundled up on the 2 seats, just sleeping away. And then I heard the announcement in Philly, we're going to need every seat possible. We got a full train, so if you're taking up 2 seats or this or that, this would be a good time to clear the seat next to you.
Now you're going to have to sit with somebody.
So, I had Joe Business Guy next to me. He was working on his documents.
Now, you and Jimmy were sitting in front and behind each other. Jimmy was sitting behind you.
Right.
You both had an empty seat.
Right.
Next to you.
Right.
So when you were told that other people were coming on and going to be taking the seat, why didn't you guys double up, buddy up, and then you wouldn't have to sit next to some mutant that came in?
You've hung with him?
Yeah.
Why would I want to sit next to him?
You always hope that the seat next to you will remain empty. You're
Well, is that it? The hope was there that maybe you'll be the lucky one with the empty seat?
Yeah. And that's what I'm going to get at. And plus the fact, if Jimmy's sitting right next to you, then all the goofing gets really uncomfortable. Next thing you know, you're a gay couple going to New York.
Putting his hand on your leg.
It's just awful, and it's not worth it, especially after you did a couple days in Washington. You just want to get home and crash. You're just tired.
You don't want the jokes. You don't want him leaning his head on your shoulder.
But I helped him get he had the only empty seat on the entire Acela from Philly to New York, because no one did.
Well, not the whole time. I believe I did see a woman sit next to him.
Well, okay. But that's what I'm getting at. This woman sits next to Jimmy, and her business partner, I guess, was sitting next to me, I guess.
Yeah, and they were yapping to each other.
They were yapping, and it was just awful.
Not even sitting in the same seats, and they're yapping each other?
Just turning around.
Shut up.
She's I wanted to smash their faces.
So Jimmy kind of gets my attention, and I turn around, and he goes, I forget exactly, but he basically says, how you feeling? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine, just a little tired, It was a long 2 days, and he goes, yeah, man, I've been fighting this flu for 2 days, and I think I got at least another 2 days, if not 3, and I just need to get home, and then he kind of
Yeah, I'm really sick.
Dude, like clockwork, 5 minutes tops. The lady, all of a sudden, she leaves. I think she's going to get a drink or coffee or whatever in the bar car. She comes back and goes to the guy next to me. Okay, I found two seats. I found two seats or whatever, and they just get up and leave.
Nice.
Because she got completely paranoid that she was going to get sick from her little passenger friend that she was sitting next to.
I didn't expect her to leave, but I just wanted to make her ride uncomfortable. Like, I wanted her to think of that. That's what you get, stupid, for talking business next to me.
Old typhoid Jimmy sitting next to you.
Carrier.
It was absolutely great, man.
And you wound up getting a free seat because of that, too, huh?
Yeah, well, at that point, whatever.
Nice.
Because all the business asses were keeping me awake anyway. I mean, there were cell phones all around me, man.
I dread the day they allow that on airplanes.
Yeah.
It's happening next year, they say. They're going to allow that on planes. You know, when you're on an airplane, you get that. It's so much nicer to not have to listen to everyone's goddamn conversation. It's bad enough before you leave and after you land.
Yep.
And you pull up and everyone breaks out their cell phones to tell everyone they landed. And that's bad enough. You just want to crack them in the head. But could you imagine the whole damn flight, all that ringing going on, and the unimportant business conversations?
Why are they allowing that?
I don't know. 'Cause they want it to be convenient for everybody. They want it to be convenient. Look, you could use your cell phone on our airline. Please help us pay for the $50 a barrel fuel that's going on. That's what it is.
Right. Well,
they want to make everybody happy, so they fly the airline more. That ain't making me happy. That and babies. Throw them both off the plane. Put them both underneath in the baggage compartment. Nothing worse than paying for a seat and having a kid screaming, crying because the pressure is changing in their ears and they don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, but what's worse about that? I'll defend the babies in a way.
Ugh.
No, I will, because they can't help it for the most part. What pisses me off is the parents that just assume, my kid's going to cry, there's nothing I can do about it. That's what really pisses me off. On the way down to Washington, on the Acela, there was one of those.
Yeah.
And one lady's like, Jesus Christ! She just gets pissed off because it was obvious that the parent was like, kid's going to cry, tough crap for everybody on the train.
Not bothering me, I'm used to it.
And yes, babies crying in general, yeah, it goes right through me
Oh,
too. You're right.
no.
But worse is the parents that just go, oh well. Oh well, I'm tired and I don't really feel like dealing with this, so you're all gonna have to suffer.
Eesh.
Take the baby for a walk.
Wasn't there a stewardess once that put like a Xanax in the baby bottle? The mother gave the stewardess a bottle to heat up, and noticed that there was some kind of blue specks in it.
Come on.
Yeah, and she took it and had it analyzed and had the woman arrested. Because the baby was just screaming the whole flight and annoying everyone on the plane. So the stewardess crushed up a Xanax and put it in the baby's formula and gives it back to the mother. Good for her.
What a
should have been cyanide. Should have smothered her like the chicken in the last episode of MASH. That wasn't a chicken.
Well, the kid got cocky. The kid said, "What are you going to do? Tranquilize me?"
Oh.
Wow,
yeah. Bell.
Yeah, we'll get to that story in a second here.
Animal.
Let's go to Chicago, say hi to Derek. Hey, Derek, what's up?
Hey, I was at a truck stop last night, and this guy's got his kids with him in the truck, and they're in the adult video games, like the Cherry Masters and that, and this kids were screaming. I turned around and told him to shut the fuck up, and told the father to get the kids out of there, and I almost got in a fist fight. I'm tired of the kids in the truck stops.
Yeah, they're yelling and screaming in the truck stops as well, huh?
Yeah, and it sucks.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is to the parents out there, you think your kids are cute and all. Your kids are cute and all to you,
yep,
your wife or your husband, and some, not even all, of your family members. That's it.
You can't even fathom how annoying it is when your children start screaming in public places and crying. You can't even. And for the parents that really try and they got all their little gadgets and gizmos to shut the kid up, and they're really trying, God bless you. But to those parents that just let the kids scream and don't even give it a second glance,
right?
oh, you should be beaten with your own baby.
Just because
grab it by the little ankles and just beat you over the head with his oversized baby head.
Just because grandma thinks everything your kid does is cute doesn't mean Joe Passenger that's sitting next to you on an airplane thinks it's cute. He hates your baby, and he hates you even more.
The only reason a baby should travel if it's hooking up with a heart transplant somewhere. That's it. There's no other reason a baby should be on any type of public transportation. Stick him in the car seat on your SUV and drive wherever you're going.
All right.
Alone.
Anthony, it's a very big day today.
Yes, it is. Bum, 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 bum. It is.
It's Groundhog's Day.
Yes, it is.
What does Groundhog see its shadow, or it's too early?
What does that even mean? I don't even know. Does he see it and it's more winter? No.
And which dopey DJ will be doing the wacky bit today?
Come on, everybody.
When I was in Buffalo, they were trying to dress me up as some kind of furry creature, and they wanted me to come out of a manhole cover, everyone. And if I saw my shadow, then Buffalo would have, 6 weeks more of winter or something? Or I don't know how
365 days of depression.
What was your name going to be? Puxatawny Buxley? Buckley.
Yeah, if I saw my shadow, I'd get 20 years of being humiliated by my friends.
Yeah, you saw yourself in the mirror, you get 20 years of lost dignity.
I don't know, it's Groundhog's Day, and whatever.
I think if the groundhog doesn't see a shadow, it means you get more winter. Is that it? So if it's overcast
so just because it happens to be cloudy on Groundhog's Day, that means there's more winter?
Yeah.
Who the hell came up with this crock of S?
Archaic.
Oh, wait, people think we're cleaning up the show. Who came up with this crock of shit?
There you go.
All right, there you go. Let's go to Kenny, who's at the Groundhog Day Festival.
Oh.
Kenny, what's up?
Not much. I'm at Punxsutawney right now at the Groundhog Day Festival.
You are, and what's it like?
It's pretty weird. There's a lot of central Pennsylvanians out here.
Oof.
Just getting weird at 5 in the morning.
And when does the Groundhog make its appearance?
At sunrise. They have a few pre-dawn fireworks festivities, and then at sunrise they took a little rat out of his synthetic stump. And if he sees his shadow, you guys actually have it backwards. If he sees his shadow, it's 6 more weeks of winter.
Oh, if he sees his shadow, it's 6 weeks of winter.
He gets scared and he goes back into hibernation for another 6 weeks.
Oh, is that it? So he sees his shadow, he goes, ah! He gets scared, runs back in, and he doesn't come out. So because he's not coming out, winter lingers a little longer.
Exactly.
You know what would help? If he pops his head out and you go over him with a lawnmower.
He's inside the synthetic tree stump like the one we saw in the movie?
Exactly.
It's that, and what do they do? Is there a big hoopla, like the guy taps it with his cane? And
yeah, there's some old chotch in a top hat. He's got a clock around his neck like Flava Flav, and he's going to come out and carry him out and just say if he sees his shadow or not.
No, that's Bill Murray's brother, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, well, why don't you call in from time to time and let us know what's going on up there.
Pick up that blood.
As soon as he comes out, I'll let you know whether it's going to be winter or spring. Right,
oh,
guys?
Good. You'll be our reporter from Punxsutawney.
There's actually some good assault on the media attempts over here. There's cameras everywhere, but we don't have any signs, so we're just going to try to run in front or something and say groundhogs are faggots or something.
All right, on. All right, hold on the line, because we're going to get your cell phone so we can keep going back to you.
Groundhogs are faggots.
That's hilarious.
You know, it's good. Even if they tape it, they have to use it because they only do it once. It's like it'll ruin their shot.
Well, that's Kenny. We'll go to him from time to time today.
Over there at the Groundhog Festival. Ooh.
George in Colorado. What's up, George?
Hey, guys. Morning.
Morning.
Hey, a couple of years ago, I took a vacation, and I took a train from L.A. to Florida. And I had to deal with screaming kids the whole fucking way. And the best one was we were in Texas. We had like a 2-hour stop, and I was sitting in the bar car, and I got my friend that was traveling with me two little kids were running around, and he looked at me and said, let's take these kids and see if we can leave them on the platform. And we tried to get them little kids out of the train onto the platform just before it left. And the porter saw what we were doing, and he told us, he says, as much as I agree with you, you can't do it.
The porter saw, as much as I agrees with you.
Let me get you a piece of lemon cake, sir.
All aboard! All aboard!
These kids were, I mean, by the time I got to Florida, I was so tired of little kids, I'd like to have taken them down to the ocean and thrown them in. I was just done with them.
I hear you.
All right, George, thank you.
Right, bye.
Bye.
It's just the worst.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Max? No?
You want to try it?
I don't know. Sometimes that kind of goes away when they talk.
All right, Max, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Sugar Bridges?
Hi, Max. Thanks for calling.
Yes. Me and my wife were at dinner about a year or so ago, and this little kid just looked right at me, walked up to me with his dad, and kicked me right in the shin.
Oh, that's great. A nice movie moment.
Yeah, I just was looking around for anything, and I looked at Dad and said, that, what the hell? And he's like, well, kids will be kids,
Dude, I would have kicked the father right in the shin, man.
Kick him in the nuts.
That's what my wife told me to do. She said, why don't you just kick him and push the kid down or something?
Right.
There was a kid once, we were eating dinner, nice restaurant, and this little kid is running around the tables. That's another thing that parents let their kids do. Just run like maniacs around places. And he's running around our table. He's just going around, and then he goes around another table, runs around our table, and then he'll like stop and look at you, like, look how cute I am, and I'm disgusted. And the parents are sitting there doing absolutely nothing because they have, 3 minutes apiece to talk amongst themselves without the kid yapping at him and running around. So everyone else should suffer. So the kid's running around. He gets around one point of my table, and I was seriously thinking of putting my foot out and tripping him. But I figured the kid would rat me out,
You should have just kicked the kid in the liver. That usually
him in
takes
the liver?
care of all
Where'd
problems.
my little child go? He's gone. He doesn't look very well. He's a little yellow today. I think he's got the jaundice.
He's running around the table, and I seriously, dude, I thought of tripping him.
Yeah.
But I thought he'd rat me out and say, man, trip me, and then, you got a problem. So I put my water at the edge of the table, and as he came around, I knocked my water glass onto the floor and stood up and went, hey!
Oh, my. You set up a kid?
Totally set him up. And then the parents were like, get over here, come here. What did you do? Apologize to that man. And the kid knew he didn't do it. He knew it. But even if he said I didn't do it, it's not like I tripped him and he fell and he's on the floor and he's blaming me for
You didn't get the
tripping him.
kid beat, did you?
I don't know. I don't care. I wish he would have cracked him right in the head in front of me. But he's like, and then the kid had to come up and apologize to me as I'm sitting there.
You gotta feel like an idiot.
And I'm looking at the kid smiling, going, I did that, and you didn't have anything to do with it, and I totally set you up, you little bastard.
You're
you had to
evil.
apologize.
How old's the kid?
Kid had to be maybe 3, something like that. But he's running, screaming.
What a jerk you
Just
are.
scream and knock it right off the table.
Jerk.
Hey, now, hey.
What a jerk.
Why didn't you just commit a murder and plant the knife on the kid so he went to jail for it?
Really, man?
Little Bruno Magli shoes.
Did you feel all good about yourself
I
afterwards?
felt so good. My
My
plan had congealed into perfection. I felt fantastic.
And people think I'm evil on this show?
Dude, it was great because the kid's face, he knew he didn't do it. And I was that evil guy that totally, that I was lying. And if he said he didn't do it, the father would have smacked him in the head and go, don't lie. Yeah, I did it. I'm happy. I'm proud of it.
You're a jerk.
Fast forward
You
25
really
years, he's on trial for murdering a prostitute. I knew I didn't spill that water and I got beaten up for it.
So why shouldn't I just go out and do bad things anyway if I'm going to get blamed for them?
Right.
That's why I ripped her in 3 pieces and put her in a dumpster.
Hey, Mark in Oklahoma City.
The spilled water killer. Find a tipped over cup of water next to every victim.
Sorry. Jesus. I stepped all over that. I'm sorry,
that's okay,
guys. He's still talking. I told him, hold on. He's still talking.
He's still going.
Mark, you got to start over. You got to listen. We bailed on you for a second there. Go ahead.
Sorry about that, guys. Anyhow, I was at the DMV the other day getting license plates for my pickup, and these little Mexicans, I guess there's no word in Spanish for babysitter, because every time I see the Mexican people, they got like 3 or 4 friggin' kids. They got the wife and the aunt and uncle and all this shit. And this little 7-year-old boy was running around playing grab ass with his sister, where they have the lines with the ropes and all that junk.
Oh, yeah.
And this guy was standing there, just some guy. I don't know. He's probably about 22, 23. He had, like, tattoos all over his arm, had his nose pierced and all this shit. And this little boy came up and hit him in the leg. The guy turned around, looked around, and kicked this little boy right in his ass and sent him flying. I mean, he probably flew about 4 or 5 feet, landed on his face, guy up started crying. I'm thinking, oh, crap, there's going to be some sort of big deal about this. A couple of people around started clapping.
Oh, great. See? That's the way to do it.
Hey, Mark, I noticed patterns on this show. You call a lot, but the problem is every time you call, you're in another city. You're a trucker, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma City right now, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry about that.
No, usually
I
I figure out the regulars, you know.
Wow.
But what's throwing me off with you always is it's Mark from another city.
Had a question for Jimmy real quick, though, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, Jimmy, the other day, my friend and I were talking, and he mentioned to me that you point out a lot of things that might mean you're bisexual. And I asked him, I said, do you think he's bisexual? And he said, yeah, he could be. Touchdown, Maverick.
Did you just try to get me with my own interview style, sir? That was awful.
If I didn't have to paw through my instant replay, I'd play a car crash.
That was horrendous.
Because my templates, once again, are missing because that's become the customary thing to do. Oh, don't worry about it there, Eric.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
No, sir, I'm straight. I like girls. If a girl happens to have a penis, well, who's looking?
Tim from California.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Tim.
Hey, I got one complaint with the show.
Uh-oh.
Hey, man, I'll pay $3 a month. You guys switch your times from 10 to 2. That put us guys out here in California from 7 to 11.
Yeah.
You guys could even have people calling up doing nooners and shit. I don't know,
I
man.
would love middays. Oh, would I love middays.
Well, we know there's a problem as far as the West Coast getting to hear this show live, so we're doing some thinking. That's all I can tell you right now.
Hey, I got an idea for an expert guest.
No, dude, we're done with you because you tricked us. I mean, it's fine. You had a problem with the California thing, but you tricked us. That's not what you wanted.
How'd he trick us?
He had something else to talk about.
Which is fine.
Else.
I mean, we understand there's a problem as far as the West Coast goes. I mean, they're really not up to listen to the show live. We're thinking of things. Big Worm, the trucker. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Hi.
I got a story for you. I was sitting at a truck stop at a McDonald's, and this lady was sitting behind me with about 5 kids. And I'm sitting there minding my business, trying to eat. You know, I've been driving all day. And her little kid kept turning around and messing with my ear. I kept brushing his hand away, trying to be nice. And finally, it got to be so aggravating. I turned around, and I told him, I said, you know what? I said, I've been to prison. And he just looks at me. He says, why? I said, for killing an effing kid. The lady got irate. She turned around and started running her trap. And I told her, I said, dude, you got to get a hold of your kids. I said, this is ridiculous. They're sitting there messing with me. I've been driving all day. I said, you're sitting there just letting them do what the hell ever. I said, get a fucking hold of them. And needless to say, she got really irate, stormed out of McDonald's. But, you know, it's ridiculous. And I just can't believe how people let their kids be in public.
Yeah, they need a little boot in the ass sometimes.
So, sir, you went from being polite and allowing it to saying that you went to prison for murdering a child. Not a lot of middle ground with you, is there?
You should hang out with Anthony.
I just want to let you guys know I'm a converted Howard Stern listener, dude. You guys are great. He's
Welcome aboard.
Big ones.
Well,
thanks, man.
Well, the big difference, we're still doing a radio show, and he has chosen not to. So thank you, Big Worm.
Thanks.
All right, fellas.
He was real good when he was doing a show.
Gunk from Old Bridge, New Jersey. It wants to straighten up the Groundhog thing. He says, if Ben's hog sees its shadow, we get 6 more weeks of big duties. That's what Gunk from Old Bridge is saying.
All right, we'll step aside for a quickie. Where's our coffee, man? It's good to be back in New York, by the way.
Oh, Lil Ben is still in D.C., huh?
Yeah, he's taking more meetings.
Are they goofing on him? Or
he's
insane.
Is
or is this real, that he's got real live meetings?
I think he's...
I can't.
I think he just didn't want to get up early today. He's like, you know what? I'm going to take more meetings.
Is that it? Because he doesn't have to be up for the show.
Right.
He's got to be up for meetings, but they don't start their meetings till late.
Yeah, no, he's playing hooky today
wow,
pretty
that's
much.
a great scam.
It's a great scam. All right. Found something else that we used to play, Anthony. Remember Delta Ebonics?
Oh, yeah.
We love this fake commercial. Mm-hmm. When we come back, we got to talk about what's going on in the news. A lot of big stories today.
Big stories.
They fired some people over the tsunami song.
Yes, they did.
We'll get into that. And
who did they fire? Stay tuned. We'll tell you.
And Yogi Berra is suing, I don't know, Sex and the City for $10 million. And the Pope.
Why?
The Pope's dying. And
he's in the hospital. He's getting the world's prayers. Don't write him off yet.
And
he looked a little goofy launching that dove the other day, but
that was awful. Oh, God. All right, we'll get into all that in a few minutes.
Y'all be going on vacation? See, the thing is, if you about to be up out this biatch, check it. Peep Delta. We be flying all over this bitch. Let me ask you something. You finna raise up and get your travel on? From the interior to the exterior. You got to get your posterior in one of these big-ass planes. Dog, you lay in the cut straight sitting on your ass and getting your drink on and your snack on while we floss and fly this mofo all over this bitch. East Coast, West Coast, it don't matter. Nia, we'll get you to your hoe and back lickety-splits. No Then you be back at your crib chilling with a flat spliff, thinking we was some crazy-ass angel. Hell, these fat, round, thick-ass vessels run up in the sky so deep, it be crying. Yeah, you thought it was rain. So bring a towel, because at Delta, it's laid out like that. Call one of these fly-ass Delta coochies, and make all them punk-ass co-workers of yours catch the vapors as you be off and up out. You going? We fly you there. You been? We done already flew up in there. We got you covered like a Jimmy hat. At Delta, we loves us some flying, and it be shown like a motherfucker.
In a starchy world, mired in imperfection.
What the hell is that?
It's a bagel, but for some reason at this place, they put it like on the grill.
One man.
It's all about me.
Will challenge the status quo.
They don't have a toaster? That annoys me.
Navigating treacherous terrain.
There's crap all over it. Like I'm seeing grease.
Confronting the unknown.
And there's something green on it, which could be a pepper or a booger.
It's awful.
With a platoon of interns.
You sheep.
And military precision.
Go! Fix it!
The world will witness a revolution.
Bagel Diva.
Coming soon.
Come on.
To a bakery near you.
Are you kidding?
XM202.
Oh my God, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, right? We're up to Wednesday already?
Already Wednesday. That's the one good thing about the Washington trip. You come home, it's the middle of the week.
And then we do a couple days, and then we have to take off to New Orleans.
New Orleans.
We got the New Orleans info in front of us.
How about that?
See, that's why we need Ben here.
And I like the idea that we're doing afternoons.
Yeah, we're doing Monday and Tuesday from New Orleans, Bourbon Street, 3 to 6 Eastern Time.
Yep.
I forgot the name of the place, even though I read it a million times while we were in Washington.
Crazy Horse, no?
The Crazy Horse on Bourbon Street. Thank you. Yes. Yes. And it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday today. Anthony, real fast, what's Whip 'em Out Wednesday? People are hearing us in very warm climates right now.
Yes, where WOW would just be running rampant. What you do is you put a WOW on your vehicle. WOW. Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We have stickers. You can get one if you send a self-addressed stamped envelope to the address that Opie will now give you.
111 West 57th Street,
Very
New
good.
York, New York, 10019, I think.
Don't know the zip.
That sounds good.
5th floor, XM Radio, Opie and Anthony, attention WOW sticker.
That's good enough.
Some kind of combo like that.
Something like that.
I think the address is up on opieandanthony.com.
1019, you're right.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Then you put the WOW. Could be the sticker. Could be something you make. Just WOW. Put it on your vehicle somewhere. If you drive one of those big rigs, you just scratch it in the dirt on the back door of your truck. And then if a girl is so inclined, she will drive up next to you and flash her lovely breast. It's like a little code thing on your vehicle. WOW. And it lets the girls know that listen to this program that you can flash their boobies.
And Anthony, Michael from ELYNIA, Ohio, did just that. I got his self-addressed stamped envelope right in front of me.
Are you going to stuff that envelope right now?
Look at me.
Live on the air?
Look at that. Stuffing it.
Oh!
And sending it off to good old Michael.
Don't lick it.
Huh?
Let someone do that with a sponge. You don't know what the hell they're putting on those things.
Should rub this bag on it.
Oh.
That's what I would do.
LSD. There's LSD
Little
on.
acid
Remember?
on there.
Don't lick the envelopes. You get effed up with acid.
So one of those cold case file shows last night. You ever watch that?
Yeah, of course.
Had some girl that was murdered when she was, I guess, 13 years old. Murder went unsolved for 11 years. They had DNA of some sperm on her leg, and they saved that. And, you know, DNA processing leaps and bounds over the past few years. So 11 years later, they had a suspect, but they needed DNA from him. They send him a fake letter from a law firm saying that there's a class action suit, and this guy's got money coming to him. Sent him an envelope to send back, stamped, ready to go. Just got to put some information in the envelope and send it. He licks the envelope, sends it back. They cut the part out that he licked, get a DNA sample off of that, matched it. It was a match. Arrest him.
Is that illegal, though?
I know. That's well, it came up in court that it was some kind of illegal thing that the cops did to get him, but they went with the prosecution.
Why not just send a Girl Scout over? You can send her. She can come back with a semen sample on her. In her cookie box.
So WOW is happening. Get the WOWs on your car and join the fun. That is Whip About Wednesday. Okay?
Absolutely.
Jimmy was pointing out a story in the paper that he wants to get into.
This is
it's beautiful.
Is this the G.I. Joe doll?
No. Another story from Iraq, though.
Page 2 of the Daily News.
Okay.
Handicapped bomber outrage. In Baghdad, insurgents used a mentally handicapped child as one of the suicide bombers who launched attacks on Iraq's election day, the country's interior minister said yesterday. A handicapped child was used to carry out a suicide attack on a polling site. Fallah said this is an indication of what horrific actions they are carrying out. He gave no other details, but police at the scene of the Baghdad blast Sunday said the bomber appeared to have Down syndrome.
Oh, no.
And the funny thing is that off the air, I read that, and I was like really outraged, and Anthony goes, now they're thinking.
Well, you know, you don't want to use up your resources of people that could plan these things and think ahead. You want somebody that, and there's no fear there. You just kind of strap the explosives on him and tell him, you press the button, candy comes out. And he can walk up, hit the button, and then it's over so quick. All you see is that fat tongue shoot out the front, the mo wig goes straight up. Mission accomplished.
Oh, my God.
So it's not like, there's really no fear there.
Yeah.
You tell him you die, you go meet Allah, you get 70 colorful balloons.
If you die, he probably doesn't even die. He probably just stood there and went, uh-oh, and black smoke poured out of his dumb shirt.
Uh-oh, made poopy. Yeah.
Not really.
Too stupid to even die.
Is this a real thing that's happening, or is this the Weekly World News?
Daily News, dude.
How many times have they used these Down syndrome?
Not enough. I don't know, actually.
His face gets all blackened, and his shirt collar peels back like a banana, and the next scene he's fine doing it again. Sure.
It's because the police...
Are you using cartoon logic
well,
on me?
I'm thinking perhaps could use them over and over again.
The police said that he appeared to have Down syndrome.
Yeah.
How bad is your Down syndrome when it's apparent after you've blown yourself up? That's a bad case of D to the S.
D to the S. A little taste of this in honor of that fine story that Jim just found. There's a bunch of retards singing.
Oh. Down syndrome children. What is this?
You better watch out for the insects that get you. You better watch out for the insects that get you. If you accidentally fall in the water, you're in trouble. Spiders will come after you. You better watch out or the insects will get you. You better watch out or the insects will get you. These are all over your body. Bugs are in the trees and they're watching you. You better watch out or the insects will get you. You better watch out or the insects will get you. Black widow, the spoon dog, mosquito, cucaracha. You better watch out or the insects will get you. You better watch out or the insects will get you. Flies will try to steal your food. We don't like them. They're disgusting. Get the bugs very fast. Yes, they're everywhere. You better watch out or the insects will get you. You better watch out or the insects will get you. You better watch out. They go for their everywhere. You better watch out.
Can I point out the...
Yes, Jimmy, sorry.
No, that's okay.
We haven't played that song in a long
It was
time.
fantastic.
That's one of our faves of all time.
There really has not been this much attention paid to a retarded bomber since Voss almost won Last Comic Stand.
I'm just picturing like March of the Wooden Soldiers, you know, but as they're just waddling toward their targets.
Oh no, that way they got to keep looking away. He runs back to him and hits the button. No, go that way.
B-Man, what's up, B-Man?
Oh, man, first of all, I got the whole clue on these Mongoloid bombers. That's why they're wearing the turbans on their heads, to hide the giant foreheads. Second of all, you fucking guys are killing me with these songs. I'm going to hear this shit for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that'll be stuck in your head all day long, definitely. All right, well, that's a cute little story that Jimmy found. Thank you, Jimmy.
Page 2 of Daily News.
Front page of all the New York papers. Everyone's concerned about the Pope crisis. Prayers for Pope. Rushed to hospital with breathing problems. And Daily News, prayers for Pope. Breathing problems, hospitalized. Pontiff.
The guy's been hospitalized 1,000 times already. And he was ancient.
What I found interesting on the news today, are we allowed to talk about the Pope without getting maybe fired if we say the wrong thing? You never know in radio these days, you know? But they're saying that prayers coming in from around the world and everyone's hoping for a speedy recovery.
Yeah.
You got to think that maybe they're not hoping for a speedy recovery.
You think the Vatican wants a new pope?
I think it would help their cause if they got a younger guy in there at this point, right? I mean, this guy can't even release a dove anymore the right way. I mean, that video is just unbelievable.
Oh, they show him releasing this peace dove from his window, and he lets the thing go. They got a still picture that is just horrific. His tongue is hanging out. His face is completely distorted, and his arms are flailing because I guess he just released this thing. And it winds up turning around, flying right back through the window and scaring the Pope out of him. He's just completely petrified. And then shortly after that, he was taken to the hospital.
He had his tongue out of his mouth as he was releasing the dove.
Yeah.
Which just shows he had to really concentrate on the act.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do when you have that tongue sticking out of your mouth.
Well, unless you're a suicide bomber over there.
Yeah, you're just concentrating extra hard is what it is. But I don't know. I'm thinking that, you know, maybe they would want a younger guy in there. Here's a guy that's been doing it since, 79, 78, somewhere around there?
For PR reasons, absolutely, you want the younger pope in there. If you remember when this pope first got into office, whatever they call that, he did a tour of the world. And I remember him coming to the United States. He came to New York. I guess he spoke at Madison Square Garden. And the crowds were huge. And it really kind of boosted... It boosted membership, I guess you'd call
membership
it. A lot of people went over to
membership in the cult
Catholic religion after he came over. I remember them selling T-shirts. It was like a rock star was showing up, you know, because he was relatively young then. He was the young pope.
You know, I was at church recently. I mean, I was brought up Catholic, and I'm having a tough time with it in general. But I was at church recently, and you can't help but think it's a form of a cult. Everyone just lining up to receive the body of Christ, and they're just chanting, and there's a whole way of doing it, and then step to your left after you receive.
All religions are cults.
Yeah.
One way or another, they're all cults. It's something. There's no proof of it. It's totally based in faith, and there are rituals and things that you have to do. Yeah, there's no difference between a cult and organized religion.
Is this true? Let me go to, I don't know his name, but he has something to say from Long Island. Long Island guy, what's up?
Yes, good morning. How are you guys?
Morning, what's up?
What's up, sweet tits?
How are you? Just eating a little breakfast, trying to have some fun today.
Yes, how are you? Listen, you know when a bird flies into your house, Anthony, you can back me up, an old Italian proverb.
Yep.
You're dead. Somebody's dying in the house.
That's true. It's a bad omen. It's
a totally bad omen. So, I think the Poper is on his way.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well, I just thought it was interesting that people are praying for a speedy recovery all around the world. I don't know, man. You know, the Pope knows where he's going. He has complete faith. He's probably ready to go. And I think as far as the Catholic religion goes, it might be helpful to have a younger guy in there at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a younger guy in there. He could start touring the world again. Doesn't have to, when the Pope tours, they put him in that thing. You either carry him around or let him drive that Pope mobile around. And they don't even do that anymore.
No.
So, I think it would help out the Catholic Church if they got a new pope in there.
And how do you get a new pope?
Well, this pope dies, and then what do they look at cardinals? Mm-hmm. They have nominees or something, and then
is Simon going to like help decide?
Yeah,
Like American Idol auditions for a new pope?
Pope Idol.
That would be the best.
What business do you have even being here?
You look ridiculous with that red hat on.
They come out, yeah. I want to be pope. Yeah. No, they gather in a room. Yeah, they could have the American Idol judges gather, and then the smoke puffs out of the chimney when they make a decision, and you have a new pope. Well, I don't know.
Well, that's a huge story, and we're following that closely here on the Opie and Anthony program.
I like seeing the two different headlines on the papers today, on the New York Daily News and the Post today, because Pope Crisis is the big headline with the Daily News and Newsday, but New York Post decided to go with Yogi Berra's $10 million sex suit.
The Post stinks.
The Post, just this
The
sensationalist.
The
crap.
Post is barely a newspaper at this point. Not that the Daily News is much better here in New York.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't have a real newspaper in New York anymore.
No.
Because then you got to go all the way to the other side with the New York Times, which they just, they just try to show how cool they are with all their big words.
Oh. The Post is the worst. I'm surprised today they didn't have a Mongoloid bomber with dynamite over it.
Right.
Just a picture of him staring off stupidly.
I understand you got to sell papers and stuff, but when there's a story as big as the Pope possibly on his way out,
yeah,
and you choose to go with the Yogi Berra story, you got a problem somewhere.
Yogi Berra Sex in the City lawsuit.
Yeah, Berra Yogasm is worth $10 million. He wants $10 million for this. Sex and the Yogi. No way, says Yankee legend Yogi Berra. The Hall of Famer is suing Turner Broadcasting System for $10 million, claiming his moniker was tainted when it was used in a racy ad for Sex in the City. Berra is fuming that his name was an answer to a multiple-choice question asking for a definition of a yogasm. Do you know what a yogasm is, Anthony?
I am proud to say I have no idea because I've never watched that awful show. No. That horrible, horrible girls that think they're hot show. Ugh.
Well, and every girl in Manhattan is now thinking they're like as cool as the girls from Sex and the City, by the way.
You wouldn't give one of those slobs a second glance if they walked by you in the city. You absolutely wouldn't. I saw, what's her name, Kim Cattrall and Mario Cantone walking down the street, and Mario looked better.
What are you trying to say, Noah?
Mario's kind of cute.
What are you saying, Noah? All right, well, it was a multiple-choice question asking for a definition of a yogasm. Choice B was sex with Yogi Berra, and he's outraged by this.
That's it? That's the whole basis of the lawsuit?
Yeah, he's outraged.
Because they said yogasm.
Yogi, that's...
And his was like one of the wrong answers.
Yeah, choice B was sex with Yogi Berra. Wrong answer. The correct answer was C, what Samantha has with a guy from yoga class.
Oh, she's such a whore slut bag. Oh, it's so funny.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
You see the one where Samantha gets a mouthful of AIDS and dies? I loved that episode. What a whore.
I tell you, those gals give it as good as any guy, though. I'll tell you, you don't want to get on their bad side.
No.
Berra is a married man and his children Berra is a married man and has children and grandchildren. He is deeply a religious man who has maintained and continues to maintain a moral lifestyle and has a spotless reputation for integrity, decency, and moral character.
He's like Superman. Wow.
Can Yogi Berra just stop and relax? Who cares?
It's, his name is part of our...
It's Americana.
Yeah, exactly.
Yogi, don't worry. No one wants to have sex with you, okay? Look in the mirror. No one's going to, confuse having sex with you.
Yeah.
Your name fit.
Ever.
Oh, thank God Sex in the City, though, is on TBS and stuff because, seeing nude chicks wasn't the only reason to watch that show. Well, TBS, they cut all that out. Cut the cursing out. Anything that might have been, and like I said, I wouldn't have sat for 3 seconds to watch this show, even when it was on HBO. But now you take it. It's like, I think, was it A&E just won the rights to rebroadcast The Sopranos?
Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
Why bother? You're watching The Sopranos because it's not on television, on regular TV that can't say the F word or show graphic violence. Yes,
They announced yesterday that the A&E reruns, they have alternate scenes that they're putting in that were already shot, that they're going to replace certain scenes during the day, but after 10 o'clock, they're going to show the originals.
But without any editing.
With the violence and everything, without any editing.
Language,
just
violence.
like the F and the S bombs, but
Well,
other than
that's
that.
but they got it. That's what I'm talking about. It's the gritty realism in their language that people enjoyed watching The Sopranos. If they put The Sopranos on NBC when it first came out, it would probably have been gone, first couple of years.
And
it
also,
needs that.
And all of a sudden they say freaking.
Yeah,
I
that's what you want to see.
that when you see all those cool movies on
Freaking.
regular TV. Oh, you freaking. Oh, stop.
You mother faker.
Oh.
They say mother faker?
Oh, yeah.
Mother faker.
Huh. Someone has a problem with us. Let's say hi to Mario in Virginia. Mario.
I don't need
Hey
your
guys,
shoot.
what's up? Hey, if I remember correctly, you guys weren't that tough talking about the girls from Sex and the City when you had Sarah Jessica Parker on the phone with you.
Yeah,
What?
She did smash us pretty good. Well, we were humbled.
We
humbled.
were?
A
I
little-
think we still said she looked like Ruth Buzzy.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to listen to that interview again. It is a great little story for the new listeners. Anthony and I were talking about Sarah Jessica Parker. She was hosting some award show, and we
MTV,
I forgot.
Movie Awards. I
Okay,
think.
and we went on the air the next day and said, "Wow, doesn't she look like Ruth Buzzy in a dress?"
She does.
She looks a lot like Ruth Buzzy used to look. You know,
Mhm.
that just kind of a horse face. You know, and I'm sick of people thinking that she's a sex symbol. She's not that hot.
No.
So we said all this on the air, and all of a sudden there's a phone call, and it says Sarah from New York, I guess, or
Yeah,
whatever.
she was calling from a cab.
And was it a cab?
Yeah, because one of our cab driver friends, I guess, had our show on in the cab.
No. Well, no. Maybe she was calling from a cab, but how the story goes is she was in her trailer getting makeup or whatever for the show when they were filming, and the guy in there was a huge fan of the show and had it on.
Wow, I heard
So-
the cab thing.
Oh, really? Wow, now we got to get to the bottom of this.
I remember it as she was in a cab and she called from the cab because she had heard us goofing on. Because she called right away. It wasn't one of those things where she called hours later.
Yeah.
She called as we were goofing on her.
I thought she was calling from the set.
I don't know.
Little
I remember it as a-
controversy here.
I remember it as a cab.
I believe it was a cab. I've heard the replay. I wasn't in at that point. I believe it was from a cab. So I remember
I got this one.
Our
real
lunatic
wrong, huh?
listeners would know also.
They'll figure it out.
chime in.
They'll figure it out. We'll have an answer to that. But basically, she heard the whole rap of us, saying how ugly she was and this and that. And then she goes, "I bet you guys are nothing special to look at." And then she gave us an invite to come down to the Sex and the City set. And so we could show our faces, so she could ridicule us, and we're like, fine, we'll go. But then we were gonna send models with roses and stuff, saying,
Yeah, we were going to send male models down there. Hi, how are you? I'm Opie and Anthony.
I'm Opie, and this is Anthony.
Hey, how
and
are
we
you?
are perfect. Look at our abs.
Very funny.
Yeah.
And but
the difference is, I don't try to portray myself as a sex symbol. Like these old, like Kim Cattrall. I'm sorry, I don't see it. She puts these dresses on at these award shows. She has square Lego tits. You seen them? She puts in these dresses. Her tits are flat on the bottom, square. This bunt is hanging out from her dress. She, maybe when she was Lassie in Porky's. Remember Porky's?
Oh yeah.
She was the one that was screaming
She was
and
the moaner.
howling
She was
as
the moaner.
Lassie.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah.
She was the moaner in that movie, and she wasn't that hot in that
above the
movie when she was
gymnasium.
younger.
No.
What made that so hot was the sound she was making.
She was also fully nude. They showed full frontal nudity. She had a big,
Yeah, I
nasty
remember.
70s bush going and everything.
That was the groundhog.
Yeah.
Coming out of its hole.
But she was, you know what it was? She was younger, a little tighter. Now it's just, I'm tired of these old broads parading around on television with everyone thinking they're hot. It's, maybe some older guys are looking and, in front of their wives. They don't want to look at, turn on the OC and start looking at those girls because they look like perverts looking at it.
Yeah.
Turn on an episode of Smallville and look at them, It's maybe it's safe for them to go, hey, that's an attractive girl, and that's about as far as they can go, But I don't see it.
Well, the end of the story. So we kept calling her people. I mean, she gave us all sorts of phone numbers. We were definitely going to do this and go down there and say, "What the hell? We'll take our beating." She could smash us, and then turned out that she kind of blew us off.
Yeah.
She wasn't brave enough to actually face us on the set.
Mhm.
Know what happened there? I think she was, but her people got to her and said, do you really want to be, socializing with a couple of shanks? Do you really want to be seen hanging out with a couple of shanks?
Two emails coming in.
Yes, Anthony.
She called from her freaking trailer.
I'm
is
telling
one,
you.
and the other one, I have the MP3. It was from a cab. So,
damn it.
Wait, she was in a cab. I heard it. I listened to that show a few days ago. I think she called from a limo. She was in a cab.
Yeah. That's the beauty
Opie's
of
right. I have an MP3 of it. Opie's right. Ant's wrong. She was on set. She was in a cab. So these people have no clue.
That's the beauty of the show. You hear that guy? I heard that show last week.
Yeah.
People are listening to our old shows around the world at this point. You go to oavirus.com and you can hear all sorts of old stuff that we talk about. So you can get caught up if you're a new listener. oavirus.com.
It's nice they're listening and no one knows what they're talking about, though. They're listening and
I know.
everyone has no idea what's going on.
It's the same amount of people saying both ways. And both camps here are saying that they just heard it, have listened to it, and it's on my computer. I have the audio. It's from the set.
It's getting crazy. A lot of people just downloading our old shows to their iPods and all sorts of stuff. oavirus.com if you want to get caught up. But, Anthony, you say cab, I'm saying trailer.
I say cab, yeah. I remember it as her being in a cab. Well, I don't know.
All right. Pope health crisis. Breaking news.
Can I tie up this last story before we do that? Because I just found more information.
On what?
On the retarded bomber.
Oh, yes.
You're obsessed with the retarded bomber.
I love that Jim searches out these stories.
I was wondering why he wasn't talking for the last 10 minutes.
Well,
this
was in the post.
I saw you grab another paper going, I know there's another angle on this story somewhere.
I just do it's not much more, just to finish it up. He was 19, he had the mind of a 4-year-old. And people who knew him said he was mindless, but he was mostly happy, laughing and playing with children. And the family believes guerrillas seized Amar, loaded him with explosives, and sent him on his way to the polling place like a guided missile. But he apparently detonated the bombs before reaching the intended target, and no one was injured.
So no one got hurt?
No
really?
one was injured.
All right,
except Dummy.
That makes me feel better.
Just walks into the middle of an open field.
3 butterflies were found dead. Stupid.
Oh, just big oversized shoes in the middle of the field. And mess all around it.
Mindless idiot.
Cotton candy by its side.
He's mindless but happy.
Oh, played with the children.
John in Jersey.
Yo.
Go ahead, John.
What's up? I know where you talked to Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah?
She was in her trailer, but her driver heard the radio station and then told her, and then she called in.
Oh, boy. Now we're going to have to get to the bottom of the story, because now it's a thing. We made it into a thing now. It's a thing. All right, John, thank you.
All right, thanks.
Now someone's saying we're both right. She called twice.
What?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Someone will figure that out, I'm sure, on one of the message boards.
Let me say. She called from a trailer. She called you guys out and asked you to come down to the set. Yeah, but I think people are being confused that she was on set because she asked us to come down to the set. But I don't think she was on the set.
But if she called from her trailer, that's on set.
Offered to come down to the set. You offered to ask the O&A Army to bring flowers. You asked her, is Matthew going to come down and fight us? It was the day of the roast of Jimmy on the show. I guess Patrice and Voss were in.
I didn't even think I was a part of the show at that point yet. Was I really? I didn't
know.
All right.
I thought it was
everyone
way before
is
then.
completely confused.
It's a developing story. Why don't we go to break, Anthony, with Team America? America. Fuck yeah.
America, fuck yeah, come and get save the motherfucking day, yeah, America, fuck yeah, freedom is the only way, yeah, terrorists, your game is through, 'cause now you have to answer to America, fuck yeah, so lick my blood and suck on my balls, America.
something years ago. Basically, it says
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious,
juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM service with XM gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's online store at xmradio.com.
Live from Mardi Gras.
Norton and Friends.
That's hilarious.
Opie and Anthony. Live from the Crazy Horse Cabaret. Monday and Tuesday, February 7th and 8th.
Anthony and Opie.
From 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Live from the Crazy Horse Cabaret at 226 Bourbon Street in New Orleans, Louisiana.
ONA.
And Jimmy Norton as Norton.
Call 504-525-5801 for more information.
Or go to opieandanthony.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
M202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's go right to the phones and say hi to Eric. He's got a slight problem with the show. Go ahead, Eric.
Hey, I just wanted to tell you guys that, when you were down in Washington, your levels were great. When you went to commercial, had no problems, wouldn't blow my speakers up or anything. Now that you're back in New York, you go to commercial, and I just blew 2 speakers.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell the tech guys down there. We don't get it. Something is going on,
They're going to work on it.
I guess they're trying to figure it out, but I was telling them I got 2 meters to my right here, and down in Washington they were perfect, going up and down perfectly, and now they're all over the ball field again. So I don't get it. I don't know.
They're going to send people down here and work on it.
All right, Eric, we're working on it.
Got something else for you guys.
What?
I was down in Chicago the other day, seen a little old midget.
Midget?
Yeah, was walking around, had a big old adult body, adult head. Little Connor Peterson legs.
Yeah, but what was the midget doing?
Just walking down the street.
Well, what did you do?
Blew my horn as I went by and scared the shit out of him.
Well, did the person see you?
Hurry up, Anthony, and find it, please.
Yeah, I'm at a.
Please find it.
I'm hard to miss in an 18-wheeler.
All right, so the midget's walking exactly. Describe the midget.
He's probably, I don't know, about 3 foot, 3.5 feet, big head. Like a full-size, adult body, short arms, and about 2 foot long legs.
Oh my God!
I had to stall until he found that.
Took forever without the template.
It took forever.
Jesus.
The templates. What happened to them?
Oh, again, they got lost.
I thought Ben was on the line. What happened to Ben?
Hope wants Ben, Steve. Where is he?
I think his phone crapped out, so he's calling back as soon as he gets his service back.
I'm amazed that Ben's even up listening to the program.
His phone fell inside his ear, and he's trying to fish it out.
All right, we want to talk about. I mean, this is just a tragic story that is huge here in New York. This
very big story in New York.
I guess it's a wannabe actress. I mean, did she actually do anything? Was she on any shows?
Aspiring actress.
All right, aspiring
Did some,
actress.
live stage work and stuff.
You guys have heard us talk about this story for a few days now. Basically, she's out drinking kind of on the Lower East Side, I believe, which is, we've discussed, there's trendy places down there. But in a lot of ways, it's a war zone, man.
It's the plains of the Serengeti.
There's a lot of graffiti and stuff down there. It's a little scary if you're down that way at night, especially after the bars close.
These jackasses think they could make these bars, these nightclubs in this area because it's so chic. Look at us. We're putting a bar in the middle of a jungle. And then what happens? Whitey staggers out into the plains of the Serengeti to have their throats ripped out by predators. It's insane. You got to be a mad person to go down there.
So they're...
I'll stick to TGI Fridays right there in Times Square.
Yep, exactly. So, it looks like this group of people were probably buzzed. Coming out of the bar, safe to say.
It's like 3 in the morning. They got a buzz on. They're stumbling around.
And then a bunch of Utes approach, and a mugging goes on, basically. And the one girl says, "What are you going to do, shoot us? Or shoot me? Or whatever?" And the one guy just goes, bang, right in the chest. She's dead.
Well, he was 19, this scumbag. And his girlfriend was 14.
14, that's good. She's probably pregnant already with his kid.
And they were, the guy and the girl who was shot, they were resisting the mugging. They didn't take it seriously. And not that anyone deserves to get shot, but that's really stupid.
That's stupid right there.
Because the guy was like, they were pistol whipping the gotta and then the girl got up, and I gotta give her credit for having balls, but she gets up and she shoves the gunman.
Yeah.
And like to leave her boyfriend alone, and they just start arguing, and then he pulls out a gun, and she says, "What are you gonna do? Shoot me?" And he goes to pop the other girl that they're with, and the gun misfires, and then he points it at her. Just an absolute savage. It wasn't even like a hot moment. He tried to shoot once, it didn't work, and then he consciously pointed it and shot again.
Shot her in the chest. She dies right there on the street. Great, wonderful, and now we find out. Gee, and what a surprise this was to me. He had been in jail before. 19 years old. He'd already spent, I think, 3 years in prison for pointing a gun at a cop. 3 years. That's all you get. Hey, any criminals, just come to New York. Apparently you can do these gun crimes, and really, it's a drop in the bucket as far as time goes. You won't really spend that much time before they just let you go so you can then kill people.
What I'd like to know is why... again, this type of stuff happens, but why is there not one mention of the fact that the assailants were black and the victims were white? Like, for instance, if that was a white gang, and they were a couple of black teenagers coming out, black actors, and they were assaulted like that and pistol whipped and shot, the racial implications, and you said it off camera before, the marches that would happen, the amount of uproar simply over the racial.
So you're saying if some successful, motivated, ambitious black people came out of a bar,
absolutely,
and were accosted by a gang of ruthless, animalistic white youths,
little skinheads or whatever, little just white dirtbags,
came out and cut down one of them in their prime, as they say.
Yep.
That there would be all kinds of outrage, that every black leader would get up in arms, that this was a racial incident, that a hate crime had been committed, and they should be prosecuted as a hate crime, and there would be marches, and there would be people being blamed that there is this climate in the city of hate, and blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
You're absolutely right.
And the papers, by the way, not just black leaders, but every paper in the city will be saying the same thing. Every newspaper.
Beautiful black actress killed by white hate group is what you would see. But this, it's, you gotta just let them do this because society has crapped on them so long and they don't have a chance to blah, blah, blah. More crap.
That is a great example of liberal arrogance. And I know it sounds paranoid of me to say that, but it's almost like they think that blacks are expected to behave like that, so it's not really news.
That's what it is. It's expected of the blacks, so it's not really news. Us as white people have to just accept it.
Yeah.
Just take it. Black people will tend to do this from time to time, and it's not a hate crime or anything. It's just the way they are. That's what the papers, that's what the black leadership, that's what everyone else is telling us by not saying anything in cases like this.
And no one is saying that she's not getting coverage. I mean, 'cause when you look at, perfect example, Shoshana Johnson and Jessica Lynch over in Iraq, not to say white people don't get the proper news coverage. I'm only saying that, there is a disproportionate amount of it, I think, in white favor. But I think in a case like this, I'm just sick of the racial implications. Like Bernard Getz, the first thing that everyone was saying was the racial implications, not of the guys that were going to attack him because he was a little white guy.
Lily White Gunman, they called him, if you remember.
I don't remember
reading
that.
the news stories back then. He was the Lily White Gunman, I believe, is what Sharpton and that. What the black leadership, people like Al, that was trying to run for president, trying to stay out of the controversy these days because he thinks he's a legitimate leader. People like Jesse Jackson. All the leaders that would have come out up in arms if this situation had been reversed should come out and spend all their time trying to find out why in the black community people feel compelled to have guns and shoot each other. And white people. But for the most part, they're shooting each other. You see stories in the news that we don't even bring up on a daily basis. The Bronx, East New York, and Brooklyn. It's a battle going on. And they're killing each other. It's this whole mindset of, you've disrespected me. If you bump into me, you step on my foot, you make me look stupid in front of my girlfriend. It's not a smack in the face. You pull a gun out and you shoot them in the head. And you spend, some time in prison, I guess. Where are the black leaders to get their own people civilized? There's no other way I could put it.
Well, if you're
civilize your people.
If you say something about it, like Cosby has, I think Cosby's an ass,
and he's been shunned.
Yeah,
because he speaks up and says, "Hey, go to school, speak properly so you can get a job. Don't go running around slinging dope and shooting each other." And believe me, Cosby doesn't care about whitey. He's not caring if they're going out shooting white people. But his own son was killed by a white guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to. These black leaders have to address the problem. And the problem isn't that the society, blah, 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 it's raising a culture of young blacks that are this, that. You got to get your house straight. You got to get your shit in line. These animals prowl in the streets and for no reason shoot a girl in the chest. And this guy had already been in prison for 3 years for pulling a gun on a cop. How do you get out of jail if you pull a gun on a cop?
And the victims handled this abysmally.
Of course they
don't, because what happened was this: he's a guy, and he's got his dumb girlfriend there. I don't care how old she is. He's got that male thing that he was being embarrassed in front of his girlfriend because they were resisting, and that's why he pistol whipped the guy. I think and the girlfriend was even starting crap and hitting the other girl.
Yeah,
and her
the
parents,
14-year-old.
Yeah, good people. Her parents are saying she's a good girl. She's just she's a very disobedient child.
Disobedient. Maybe if you kept your friggin' little slut in, and it wasn't. She's out at 3 in the morning.
14-year-old out at 3 a.m.
with a 19-year-old guy with a gun. Yeah, good girl, misguided. Lock her up. I'm tired of people trying to rationalize why this happened instead of just punishing these people that are amounting to nothing. I read the transcripts of this guy's parole hearing, and it was nothing but a parole officer sitting in front of this jerk-off saying, you could be a doctor, you could be a lawyer, go to school. No, he can't. He's a killer. He's a murderer. It's too late. Lock him up. I'm tired that we have to risk our lives walking around. People that actually contribute to this society have to walk around with these test cases out there because some idiot thinks he's going to turn out to be productive. It ain't going to work. Look what happened. You let him out. The only difference this time is he fired the gun. He had one. He pointed it at a cop. And he said, oh, of course, I was scared. You know, the police officer pointed a gun at me. Yeah, that's his job.
He actually dumped in his pants?
That's what he said. He said he did
had
something.
a little accident.
Had an accident in his pants when the cop pointed a gun at him. So I guess he was so confused he had to pull his own illegal gun out and point it at the cop.
And he came out, by the way.
Why did the cop shoot him at that point?
Oh, please. You know why? No. I'll tell you why. Because the cop was probably thinking, if I shoot this son of a bitch, I'm going to jail.
Yep.
With the climate of society today. He's thinking, if I shoot this, I'm going to be screwed. They got to think twice now, these cops. They're in a bad position.
When Dinkins is going to the bedside of shot drug dealers over police officers, he eventually apologized to that cop because the cop was in the right for shooting the guy. But, cops have this thing where we can't do anything. And this is not the abuse of L.A. cops, but when a guy points a gun at you, you're afraid to shoot him because there's going to be an internal investigation, there's going to be problems.
Right.
Then
That's
it. Look at a case like, who's the one that they, Diallo. And you go, oh, well, that was not a good one.
Oops. Oops.
Yeah.
That wallet could look like a gun if you hold it the wrong way.
And everyone has held their wallet trying to see if it does look like a gun.
Yeah.
Hey, not saying there are exceptions to the
Absolutely.
rules. There are always exceptions. I'm not saying that there are injustices going on, of course, but the issue has to be addressed. There is a disproportionate number of blacks committing violence against other blacks even. And why isn't the black leadership addressing this and doing something about it? Why are they shunned when they try to blame it on their own community? Why?
You know who addresses it well, although he blames white people a lot, but Farrakhan is one of the only guys that actually does address it in the black community and just say, stop this. And people knock Farrakhan, but you know what? He does say a lot of things about...
He wants to get his house in order.
Yes.
There you go. Get your house in order, please.
All right, well, the phones have just exploded. Let's say hi to George the trucker. George, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. Hey, I got to agree with you on this. I got a friend of mine a couple of years ago that he was involved in an incident in self-defense. He shot and killed a black kid. And, the black community was up in arms. And, there were leaders saying, oh, he's so wrong, he should be prosecuted. But yet the worst part of it is like 4 years earlier, he was assaulted by another black guy in a different situation, and it was like a page 30 story. But when my friend was involved in the shooting, it was like a page 1 story.
Well, what were the details that your white friend shot the black guy?
It was attempted carjacking. He'd come out of a bar and was getting into his car, and the guy walked up to him, pulled a knife on him, and said, he wanted the car, and my friend had a concealed carry permit, and he drew his, legally owned, legally carried handgun, and put one shot into the guy and dropped him.
The poor guy wasn't jacking the car. He was probably just asking for directions. I'm sure that's what his lawyer said. He was so cold that he just wanted a little warmth or something. It's always something. There's never any accountability, never any responsibility. It's always a problem. There's always some reason that they did this. It's not just a greedy, selfish, uneducated jack-off that wants what's his, what he feels is entitled to him. And you know what that is? It's your car, it's your money, it's your happiness, it's your friggin' life. It's selfish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, do you guys have that story out here in Colorado about that college professor?
That jerk-off Ward something his name is.
Ward Churchill?
Yeah.
What's that about?
He made some...
Here's
comments about 9/11.
This guy is a professor out here, and on September 12, 2001, he wrote an essay basically comparing the people who were killed in the World Trade Center to little Eichmann.
Called them Nazis.
Called them Nazis. He called them Nazis. And now the radio stations out here have all been playing little sound bites from press conferences this guy's done and speeches. And, this guy is guilty as sin. He if anybody ever deserved a bullet, it was this guy. And this guy is backpedaling so bad, and the truth is coming out about him. And the worst part is he's supposed to be speaking at Hamilton College there in New York tomorrow.
Yeah.
And there are protests going on about this. And you guys really need to get into this deeper and encourage the O&A Army and whatnot to really start a nice...
No, unless there's going to be nude chicks down there, they won't go, so...
Dude, I know what you're saying. Look, this guy to me is a complete scumbag, but I don't like... Just because what he said is repugnant, you got to let the guy speak. That annoys me when the liberals do it, and now the more conservative voices are doing it.
Yeah, but Jimmy, here's the thing, though, is this guy literally came out and compared everybody who died.
Yeah.
I know he did.
No, we know what he said.
He's a scumbag.
He said there were no innocent victims over there. He goes, they were all like Nazis. I understand that. And I don't think maybe a school should be giving this guy a forum to speak. He has the freedom to say whatever he wants, but if it's on a soapbox on an intersection because that's all he could get, that's fine too. But I don't think schools should be bringing this guy in to give these points of view.
Well, they will bring in guys like that. The only problem I have with it is they don't bring guys on the other side. Like if you're that conservative and you're destroying liberal ideologies or agendas, colleges will protest you the same way they're protesting this guy. I just don't like anybody's. As long as you're not encouraging people to go out and commit crimes, if there's a legitimate reason to have him speak, there,
yeah,
you
but
gotta let him
this guy
talk.
is encouraging people to commit crimes.
No, he's not.
This guy is actually encouraging the terrorists to attack.
Dude, you're stretching there. He's just got a disgusting point of view.
No.
Dude, he's got a disgusting point of view. I
Jimmy,
personally would like...
Jimmy, this guy came out and
we know what he
said. Come out with it.
I know, he called the hijackers gallant, and he said they made sacrifices. I know.
He also said they should do it again. He
Well,
has come out and said...
Believe me, I don't think the terrorists need any more encouragement.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty encouraged when they're strapping dynamite to mongoloids.
Just like
I think they're pretty motivated.
We're allowed to say I think Bush should nuke him. This guy's allowed to say I think terrorists should do it again. As much as I find his opinion repulsive, but I can't be a hypocrite and say I want so-and-so to be able to say what they want and not this guy. This guy, hopefully this guy will drop dead, but he's got the right to say it.
All right. Thanks, George. We got to go back to Pennsylvania, Anthony. It's Groundhog Day.
Oh.
We're all over the ball field today. Let's say hi to Teddy. Teddy, what's going on?
It's about to go down. They're calling the Punxsutawney Phil out.
Okay.
I hear the crowd.
This is run by a bunch of shit dicks, though.
Listen to these...
Before the Groundhog comes out, we're all waiting. They're playing, like, disco favorites and shit.
Listen to these zeros.
They're playing disco?
Yeah, I think I saw the 60s DJ dancing the YMCA.
Holy crap, there's a live shot on the Today Show. There's thousands of people there.
There's the fake tree with Phil's name plaque on it.
Punxsutawney Phil.
All the elders there with their hats on, their big oldie time hats.
Did you catch the name of the place?
Phil's shadow can prevent global warming. Jesus.
All right, now one of the guys, I guess he's got his cane. Is he going to start tapping on the tree trunk and pull that little rat out?
It'd be funny if a retarded guy put his head out and just blew up.
What did
Eric,
you do, Eric? What did you do?
You stupid
God damn
Eric!
it! Jesus. He changed the channel. All of a sudden, I'm looking at the Pope, who looks like a groundhog, but the Pope's...
all right,
he's knocking on the door with his cane.
He's knocking on the little groundhog door.
Bunch of flashes going off. People love this, I guess. They want a picture of it. And now one of the guys is reaching in, and oh my God, Phil's dead.
Yeah.
Pull out a dead rodent. Big rat trap over his head. Look, it looks like Opie's kitchen.
And they're holding up the groundhog.
They're holding him up.
Ew.
He's trying to bite the old guy.
How funny if this...
Look how pissed off this thing is.
How funny would it be if this old guy just, dropped him a heart attack in front of everybody?
Well, how about twisting Phil's neck and snapping it in front of the people?
Why is the cop from Dog Day Afternoon holding Punxsutawney Phil? Let's give us soft drinks. Give us soft drinks.
All right, Teddy, what's going on from your vantage point?
Well, did you catch the name of the place?
Huh?
Did you catch the name of the place they're having this? Gobbler's Knob?
Yes, it's Gobbler's Knob.
Of course, everyone knows it's Gobbler's Knob. All right, it's seen
Yeah,
it.
I think I saw the 60s DJ dancing the YMCA.
Stick to just reporting what's going on, sir.
Wait.
Did Phil see his shadow?
I think he's seeing it right now.
How do they know? He just held the stupid thing there. It looked the same as it did 30 seconds ago.
He asks him. I believe Phil talks to this guy. Now he's making his proclamation.
All right, what's the proclamation, Teddy? We don't have the audio up.
Hear ye, hear ye.
I cannot believe we went live to this. On TV, I mean.
Yeah, to a guy who's telling us nothing.
Right. There's real news going on all over the world, but they cut into this.
I know, the Pope threw a groundhog out the window.
All right, we're waiting.
Prognosticators, I heard it.
Anything, Teddy?
They're still going through a whole lot of BS.
Ugh. A lot of BS.
This stinks. Look at these idiots!
Oh, my God, they're out there in the frigid cold.
Did you see it?
Oh.
Did I see it? Did he see the shot?
They haven't said yet? Ooh, I'm so excited.
I'm asking some locals. They say they haven't said yet.
Nope.
People are leaving already, though. I don't know why.
Good, because it stinks. That's
because
why.
they realize
Awful.
that this stinks.
Downpours, floods, landslides.
Oh, they just mentioned the tsunami and the landslide.
Yeah, we can hear it if you put the phone there.
They cause much destruction, suffering, and pain. When it seems like too much is which to go, the coming of spring brings us to changing seasons are a wonderful
What?
thing.
Why is he talking about the
Why is he
tsunami?
talking about the tsunami?
Did Puxatawny Delgado write a song about it?
Swim, groundhog, swim.
Wood chips through his head.
But I'm sorry to say, I see my shadow today.
It sees the shadow. It's going to be winter.
It's going to be winter. It is winter. You mean
It's winter.
winter continues for another 6 weeks?
He saw his shadow.
All right.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. Punch it out.
All right, if anything else happens, give us a call back, Teddy. Thank you.
All right, I will. You guys suck.
One of our faithful listeners up there in that place in Pennsylvania that I can't
Punxsutawney.
pronounce. Yes.
I hope
Anthony.
Puxatawny Phil gets foot cancer.
Yeah.
Phil Connors.
Bum, 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 bum. It's the tsunami.
Swim, you bitches, swim.
And watch the screaming chinks. It's the Phuket polka.
Forget your bubbly reception.
Tree right through her head.
God laughing at your country.
Oh, great.
El Radio con Queso Grande presenta Señor Opie y Anthony.
Dude, what happened?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It'll knock you on your goddamn ass.
Jesus Christ, what an anticlimactic piece of crap that was.
Yes. Great country music. Great country music of China. That album, didn't sell well, but there were some fantastic country songs on there, like Bring me back my bowl of rice, you bitch. Which didn't go well. That wasn't a good song, and it was somewhat offensive. And this one. Well, the Yangtze flooded again. There's mud in my clogs. And my whole family was crushed by giant logs. Well, they're damming the river up at the Three Gorges. And I might have sex with a pig. That was a weird song. I don't really understand, I don't think the translation was good there. It was very bad. In fact. Might have sex with a pig. That's not, Did you like it? No, I don't like it. And who would? They never call. And if by accident they do call, a phone has fallen off its hook at the farm, and they've gotten a duck to poke the numbers, all you'll hear is... They aren't good talkers. Pigs, they don't care about your personal life. They don't care about you. They just take. Yeah. And then we kill them. So I guess they deserve all they can. So...
Ian Anthony.
XM 202.
Do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn Boys. One last time, I need y'all to roll. Yeah. Now what the hell are you waiting for? After me, there should be no more. So for one last time, make some noise. What the hell are you waiting for?
You're checking out the One virus spreading across America. We're back in New York City. It's good to be home. I gotta tell you. I felt like we were separated from our listeners. We didn't take many phone calls in Washington because
we had a delay.
Slight delay. We got some bugs to work out because Washington wants us down there from time to time. They're saying once a month. Ain't gonna happen.
I can't sit in those meetings once a month. No way. I
think we got a lot done though.
Drives me crazy though.
You know what's great about Washington? We discovered a lot of new freaks for the radio show.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Mad Mexican.
Mad Mexican's great.
He's going to be on the show from time to time. We got Dee Dee with a weird voice.
Cartoon voice.
And then we got that fast-talking DJ that's just outrageous because he's been fired a lot. I forgot his name
From the
already.
60s station guy.
Yeah, that's from the 60s channel.
Dude, he read an email over the air about something.
I know.
He was out of his mind. What are you thinking, man?
You know... And
we're crazy.
Anthony and I downplay what we do, but is he insane to try to impress us by saying that he got fired for reading an email that he wasn't supposed to read on the air?
Let me tell you what I did.
We did that on our first day together, Anthony and I, basically. I mean, does he understand the stuff we've done?
Apparently not.
I was like, yeah, wow, you did that? Wow. All right. What do you want to get into? I guess we got to end the whole tsunami story.
Can I point out one thing before we do that ties in with the old story to finish it up?
Yeah.
I have to just point out how stupid Bob Kelly is because I forgot to tell you before. We were talking about the girl shooting last night with the whole thing we just covered.
The thing, yeah.
And Bob was saying about like how she comes to New York and she's trying to be an actress. And he goes, and then you try to make your dream come to fruition.
Whoa.
He said fruition.
Oh.
He's the stupidest human being I've ever met. And
Well,
I had
Voss.
to get that out.
Yeah.
Bob makes Voss look like Stephen Hawking.
Are you kidding?
Bob is a dummy.
Well, you're not going to get a complaint from me. It's not right to me.
That is stupid.
The fruition.
They should take both of them, strap explosives to them, and try to send them to a polling place. They blow each other up.
Anthony, what do you got in front of you? The tsunami thing?
No, this was some wrong alert. Tells state to evacuate.
Oh, yeah, I know. Connecticut was in a panic, yesterday? We got to get the audio of that.
Yeah. Despite what residents may have seen on television, the state of Connecticut was not ordered to evacuate Tuesday. State emergency management officials believe someone pressed the wrong button. Oops. And instead of running a test of the emergency alert system, midday television viewers and radio listeners were told the state was being evacuated.
The state was
the
being
entire
evacuated?
State? There's absolutely no evacuation or state of emergency. It was an erroneous message. The department was investigating how the alert was sent. Must have been Rick Delgado. I think he was the producer.
He's always over the top with everything.
Over the top, Rick. Let me just push this button. This will be funny. They'll think a tsunami's coming. Yeah, they're looking into it, but I guess someone hit the wrong button. And why would only Connecticut be told to evacuate? Like, what could possibly be happening in that small
And
little
did
square
people start
state?
evacuating? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I wonder how many people actually started evacuating. Probably none. It's like when the alarm goes off in the hotel. Do you leave your room when the fire alarm goes off in a hotel?
Absolutely never.
I never do. It just starts wailing, and you're like, shut up, shut that off.
Because, I hate to say it, and it's probably not a good thing to say, but 90-95% of the time, it's a false alarm.
False alarm.
It's kind of like the car alarm thing. At first, when you first got the car alarm and it went off, it was a big deal. Like, oh, whoa, something's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Car alarms go off in my neighborhood every single day to the point no one even pays attention anymore.
Oh, they do? Oh, in the big city? I'm in the suburbs. I haven't heard a car alarm since I left Brooklyn.
When was the last time you saw someone actually run toward a car because they heard the alarm going off? No one.
Shut up!
And everyone just goes about their business. It means nothing in this day and age, car alarms. Nothing. So I want to know, do we have audio of this? We got to try to find this story. Because I want to know if people were actually evacuating.
Yeah, probably not. I bet nobody tried to leave the state of Connecticut.
Let's go to Tony in Jersey. Tony, what's up?
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Breaking news. A small plane just crashed on Route 46 outside of Teterboro Airport.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it should be coming on the news any second.
Why, did you see it?
No, I didn't see it, but I get the inside scoop.
Why? Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, who are you that you know?
Well, I just know.
Uh-oh. He just knows.
What's this guy? Who's this guy?
On Route 46, it went for an emergency landing and hit Route 46?
Well, I don't know if it's an emergency landing. I mean, the
No, no.
details aren't in, but there's debris all over Route 46, and they're getting ready to shut it down.
Hey, there you go. CNN, plane crash at Teterboro Airport in New Jersey.
Wow, Tony, you're like a prognosticator.
It
You're
came-
a prognosticator, prognosticator.
It came to fruition. Fruition. All right,
Plane
thank you.
hits building after skidding off runway in New Jersey.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
No,
There you go,
flames,
guys.
All right,
smoke.
thank you. There you
All
go.
right.
We like breaking
Fire.
stories. All right, Anthony. Well, we'll see what's going on with that. But yeah, the tsunami song thing. This just. I told you. I changed my whole feeling on this. I knew they were going to save the morning show. I just knew it.
Morning, so they got rid of 2 people.
Yeah, the 2 people that don't matter.
The producer and
No offense
Todd.
to Rick, he's a good producer, but I mean, in the long run, it doesn't matter if he stays or goes.
Yeah.
So they sacrificed him and they sacrificed Todd. We know Todd from the Comedy Cellar a little bit. I've talked to him a couple times. And
Saw him last night.
And Jimmy knows him. What is he saying about this whole thing?
I didn't talk to him. I called him in the afternoon just to see if he was all right, because I knew he was getting fired. He's like, yeah, man, I'll talk to you tonight at the Cellar. And I went on right after him, and he was gone when I came off. But at the end of his set, he was apologizing. He said, I'm really sorry about what happened. I guess it was...
He's apologizing to his audience while he's doing his stand-up?
No, probably just in general. He's making... I think he's probably caught a lot of flack, and he may have even gotten weird threats or whatever, so it's probably a smart thing to do.
Yep.
Well, our old producer, and they dragged our names into this on all these hip-hop sites. Ugh. Where's that one statement where they're like, figures, it's a producer that used to work for Opie and Anthony or something?
Well, that was the whole campaign of throwing Rick under the bus so they could keep Miss Jones in her seat. When the truth of the matter is, we listened to the tape. We listened to the conversation that went on before they played it. This Miss Jones was completely psyched about this, enjoyed the song, loved it, and played it. And it was her show and her decision to play it. Rick didn't tell her to play it. Regardless if he wrote the goddamn song, sang on it, it's her show. She played it. Like I said before, me and Opie weren't having sex in a church. We could we could say, well, it wasn't us. It was, a guy that was a spotter with this couple, but it wasn't us. So fire whoever you want, but we didn't do it. No, because the bottom line is it's your show. You're responsible for what goes out over the air on your show. And to throw Rick under the bus and Todd like that just so she could save her job.
Yep.
Eesh.
Nice that the rap website, the hip-hop ones are all mad at you. Yeah, figures just Opie and Anthony. Yeah, I know, you guys are really bad. I mean, you should really, fly straight like they do in the hip-hop community.
There you go.
Pull a little stunt like shooting somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah,
drive-by.
We're putting it out, but
Lovely.
They dragged our names into it. But no surprise here. They really need... Now Miss Jones got all this attention, and there's a hip-hop battle going on here in New York City because these guys, Star and Buck Wild, came back to town, and it was a really big deal. There's billboards over the city, and they're trying to get the hip-hop audience, and they're the pretty much the front runners to get the hip-hop audience, and Hot 97 had a real battle on their hands to begin with, and now they got this show, Miss Jones, with all the attention that the Tsunami song brought. Now they could possibly survive this hip-hop battle, and that's what Emmis is thinking. They don't give a crap that people were offended by this song in the end, because it comes down to the ad revenue. Mm-hmm. Simple as that. And now they know that Miss Jones is a valuable commodity. Yep. To the radio company, and they're going to spin it this way and that way with their press releases and stuff. But Anthony and I understand how this works, and there's more value in keeping her than firing her, and that's why she stays. Simple as that.
I was under the impression they were just going to dump everybody, but I guess there's a whole different head going on over there. They dump a couple of people. She gets back on. You won't hear one word of support for Rick or Todd from her mouth. That's for sure. You won't hear them mentioned. It'll just be like they never existed.
We're moving forward.
Yeah.
Why would they fire Todd? He's an on-air guy. I can almost understand, and I like Rick. I know Rick for years, but they're going to say, all right, the producer, the PD, or something has to go. But why do you fire Todd, man? Who didn't do anything wrong? Just why?
I think, didn't he make the shoot the Asians comment?
That was we all heard it. We know he was going. He was just like he was saying it in phony exasperation, like just joking. I'm going to shoot some Asians. He didn't know. No one thinks he's going to shoot Asians.
Well, we got the audio of him saying that. We could listen and see if he meant it or if he was just doing what his job, which is to be kind of edgy and and you know, and in a way funny, you know.
If you ask me, Miss Jones made more racial comments than he did by talking about Miss Info, the
Right.
Asian girl on the show, and how you know, she feels superior over her because because you're Asian. I'm supposed to, you know, she made some Asian comments.
I guess in the hip-hop community, if you want to talk about shooting people, you should do it with you know, music behind you, and then you're going to win a Grammy, and it's acceptable. But
Right.
don't do it in humor. Once again, comedians held to a different standard than musicians.
Well, here's the story.
Sickening.
Hot 97 boots tsunami song pair vows $1 million in aid. Wow. Hot 97 Radio fired 2 staffers and pledged $1 million for tsunami relief yesterday, hoping to quell the firestorm over a song that mocked victims of the catastrophe and used an ethnic slur to describe them. The actions of the morning show crew were socially and morally indefensible, and the entire MS family is ashamed by this, said Rick Cummings, president of MS Communications. Cummings said Miss Jones in the morning, producer Rick Delgado, and on-air sidekick Todd Lynn were asked to send a message that this type of insensitivity is utterly unacceptable. Really? To send a message? You're not sending any message. You want to send a message, you fire the morning show host, who has final say.
What?
Who has final say? Anthony and I do a show. Producers around us, they give us stuff all the time. It's up to Anthony and I in the end. Wow, should we do this? Should we do that? Because we might get in trouble. There's no management here to look over us and say, guys, I know what you're about to play, and I think you shouldn't play it. It really comes down to the morning show host.
Unbelievable.
Rick made a tsunami song. Obviously over the top, you know, and kind of hacky. I got to tell Rick, it's a hacky song. You know,
he even says it was,
all
by
right.
the way.
And yeah, you've been talking to him
I
off air a
talked to
little
Rick.
bit. And you know, he handed it in, just like he's done on our show many times in the past. And some of the stuff we have played, and oh, wow, that guy's dead.
Ew, is that someone in the car all burnt up?
Wow, that guy was just trying to drive to work. Holy ass.
Gets nailed by a plane.
That stinks.
That's a bad day at work.
That's unlucky lottery right there.
Yeah.
Or is it sucks to be you?
I think that's unlucky lottery.
You're
Yeah,
just
what are the
driving
odds?
on 46 in Jersey. La, da, 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 da. You're probably listening to us or whatever, the radio, and all of a sudden a plane just takes you out and you don't even see it coming? Oh, wow.
The plane's kind of in one piece, though. Doesn't look like it's busted up or burnt up too bad. That's what happens when they're right at the airport. If they skid off like that, you got so much emergency equipment, they could just put it out pretty easy.
Foaming the hell out of that thing.
You know what's weird? Like, I always think about stuff like that, and then the timing of it. You know, if that guy, like, left literally not even a second later.
Oh, stops at a light.
Or
yeah,
earlier. Wow, that guy's got to be dead, man.
Ah, well, maybe.
But I always think that stuff. That car done and possibly whoever was in it dead. If that person 1 second left work 1 second later or earlier, maybe like he was out the door but forgot his keys. Or,
I forgot
Or you know
this.
what?
Yeah,
There's the coffee on my kitchen table. You know what? I'm going to go back. I want one more slug of coffee. He'd be alive.
Yep.
I think about that weird crap all the time.
Or if his awful castrating wife had shut her mouth 30 seconds sooner, he would have been past the
Could
crash
have been
point.
out there, right?
So anyway, yeah, but you know, just like us, you know, Rick worked for us. You know, he's handed in stuff to us in the past, and we're like, you know, Rick,
that
what are you,
stunk.
What are you thinking? But in the end, it's up to us.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if Miss Jones has any, whatever, she should step down.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Stop.
No, I don't fault her, man. She's trying to keep her job. I fault the company.
Yeah, but she was all brave on this tape we're about to play.
Keep them all or boot them all. That's what should have happened.
Exactly.
You either keep it and stand behind the show and ride it out and keep them all, or you wimp out and fire all of them. You don't fire the producer and a sidekick guy
And Todd.
and leave this woman there who's had the final word.
And Anthony, we have stepped up for our own people. There was a time that management at NEW wanted to fire Rick, and we walked out. We
Rick
just
was
said,
fired. Rick was done.
Oh yeah, he was actually fired.
Yep.
They sat us down and said, "We're going to fire Rick." We just I don't remember what the problem was. Anthony and I go, "Yeah, really? We're not working today. Bye,"
Nope.
and we walked out.
Ain't gonna happen.
We walked out.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to, you know, there's times you got to stick up for your people.
I agree.
Especially when you're heard on tape. Pretty much saying that exact thing. You know what? You're not one of us. You're not supporting the show. What? You know that whole misinfo thing we're about to play.
Yeah, play that.
So
hear.
Emmis blamed Rick Delgado for writing, producing, and airing the "We Are the World" parody, and Lynn for offensive, racially insensitive comments. Cummings said Miss Jones, along with sidekicks DJ Envy and Tasha Hightower, will be back on the air a week from today. To huge ratings, by the way. Absolutely huge ratings, and that's the only reason they're coming back. But must donate 2 weeks' salary to give to Asia tsunami relief. I guess that's a website or something. That's also where Emmis will send its $1 million lump sum donation.
That's right. Just pay it off and everything's okay.
It's pennies. It's pennies because of the amount of exposure that this show got and the ad revenue that will come in because of this. It won't even compare it to the $1 million they're just going to throw at this thing. This response, as with all their previous responses, is inadequate, said Queens Councilman John Liu. He's the most vocal critic of this whole thing.
Of course, because no one's ever listened to him before, and no one ever will again. This is his one moment in the sun.
I have made it very clear to Emmis that they need to give up a week's worth of advertising revenues to the relief efforts, and by my calculation, that's not $1 million. Give me a freaking break. It's $10 million, Lou said. That meaning, a week's worth of ad revenue would.
Lou said that?
Oh.
Did he?
Rick Delgado and Lynn couldn't be reached for comment. That means they're under a gag order because Rick would have his face all over TV if he could.
Oh, so this guy is saying now, okay, we'll kind of accept this, but we want another $9 million. Now it becomes extortion.
Now it's, money.
I'm so
Extortion.
irritated that they fired Todd. And it's not that I like him more than Rick, but just the fact that he's an on-air guy and he said something racially insensitive, which, let's be honest, on a hip-hop station, it very rarely happens. Do you hear anything racially insensitive?
Dude, Rick shouldn't have been fired.
I agree he shouldn't have been. I agree.
His job is to know what a producer's job is to do is to throw a whole bunch of shit in front of the host of a show.
Produce stuff.
Just throw it all on. Look at this. Look at in front of us. Look at all this stuff. And then Ant and I, we just pick around and decide what we want to use today.
Yep.
He has no responsibility as far as that goes.
Your job is to produce stuff that then goes through the host filter.
Right.
As to what is used or not.
He should throw 10 tsunami songs at them, and then maybe there's one that, that the host go, you know what, this isn't that bad. I'm going to play this one.
Yep.
He's not, putting a gun to anyone's head saying, play this song. Here, this is something I made. Play it if you want.
Pat from Unaki checking in, commenting on the plane crash. He just writes, "It wasn't my fault." Well, what are you going to do?
It's a corporate jet. Yeah, there's someone very important that just crashed.
Eesh.
All right, we got to play the audio because
of course, listen to her.
Listen to
her. She's completely into it. She's chastising other members of the show for not being into this song, not supporting the song. Crap.
Dr. Jeff?
Yes.
As usual.
Hey.
It's been a pleasure.
Always my pleasure. I haven't heard the Tsunami song, but I would love to hear it myself.
All right, well.
I would.
Now is as good a time as any.
Now is a good enough time as any. Right there, she's deciding, I'm going to play the song again.
Yep.
Not Rick or anyone else. She's like, okay, This is a good time to play it again.
Right.
Starring the Miss Jones and the Morning Show Players.
Yes.
Minus misinfo.
Of course.
Okay.
The Miss Jones Morning Show Players.
Right. Minus misinfo, and then she goes, of course. Now she's going to lay into misinfo for not being part of the Tsunami song, not being involved, not supporting it.
But see, the company and Miss Jones, everyone is trying to separate themselves from this song, saying, we had really nothing to do with it. Really. Starring the Miss Jones and the Morning Show Players.
Right.
That's it, damn it. Why don't you just quit?
Yes.
Why is it always minus you?
Why weren't you
getting in like everybody else? So stop the song.
That song is really offensive to me, and I opted not to involve myself.
But why do you...
And you know what? I respect her. I swear to God, I think I'm different than you guys, but I totally respect her for speaking up and saying, look, I don't want to be part of this song.
I do, too. The only problem I have with her is, again, just because she's Asian, she didn't like the Asian angle. And you know that this is not the first time. And in this case, she happened to be right. But anything
Jimmy, I disagree with you. I mean, yeah, she's Asian, but she may She may just think it's a hacky song.
Understandable, but what they're saying is you always do this, meaning she's done that time and time again, and you know that mentality and humor. Can you imagine if one of us, like every time you guys did something or I said something, Ant was like, "Oh, come on, dude, that's really way."
That would get really old.
Yeah, man.
Really quick.
And I'm not saying that she wasn't wrong to dissociate herself with an awful song that she found offensive, but it's obviously something that she gets like this all the time, and that's what annoys me about her.
It's really offensive to me, and I opted not to involve myself.
So why do you always have to try, like, if you feel that way, then why are you even on the show? Like, you always have to separate yourself.
Nah, because I support the fact that all of you guys have the right to say anything that you want to and make fun of anything that you want to, and I understand that, especially in a tragedy, that's one way that people deal with things. But for me personally, I just felt that I needed to opt out of it because me personally, I couldn't deal with it that way. I couldn't make fun of that.
And while we all respected that, because I don't think anybody was knocking your door down to come and ask for your vocals on the song.
No, I mean,
why do you?
Wow. She was very involved with this song.
While we all respected that.
Right.
That means we all discussed this and said, okay, that's fine. You don't have to be a part of it.
Right.
That's what that means.
And no one was knocking down her door for vocals.
See, they're spinning it in the press release and stuff that she really had nothing to do with the song, really. But, I mean, just listen to her. Listen to her. She completely supported the writing, the recording of this song, the playing of the song on her show.
Well, wait. I'll let you finish. Let me finish, please.
Yeah.
Why do you always have to make it known that you're separate? Like,
No,
I feel like you always
have to make it known.
No, you do.
No,
You do. You
I don't
always
think so,
make
but
it
I think
known.
I got to keep stopping this. I'm getting more outraged because now she's like, making known that you're separate. Guess what she's now doing? Guess what she will do? I'm separate from this whole thing.
Yep, separating herself from everything.
Holy crap, the hypocrisy in this bullshit.
No,
in this case,
I don't
have to
feel
say
that way. Even in celebrity drama, it's always, I don't feel that way. It's not always a question of if you agree or not. Just give the damn gossip. But I forget, you're a journalist, right?
Everybody else gets to say their opinion.
Give me a break.
Can I say one thing? My opinion
Can I just say one
Just
thing?
a minute, Envy. You can say after I'm done. Info's not always about all of our opinions, but you always make it seem like it's like you're separate. If you want to be separate, be separate.
If anything,
go all the way there. Be separate and be off.
You're misunderstanding.
Of course I am, but I'll tell you what. Let's make it clear. Let's make it clear from here on out. You don't have to be a part of it.
No, I'm trying to.
No, you're not. You're not. You're always trying to undermine everything that's done here.
That is so ridiculous.
Okay, well, you guys have a nice day. We appreciate you. We appreciate you riding with us. And you had, of course, because it's the real.
Do that? Can I say one thing?
What?
This portion of Ms. Jones in the Morning is sponsored by Sprint PCS. Brought to you by Sprint PCS.
I don't feel that way. I was out of it. Who cares? Nobody's asking. You always trying to put our asses out of the line further than yours.
I wouldn't say that.
Really?
Whose fat ass is going to be sitting in a chair?
Is that what she
with
does?
A job.
It's kind of like putting Rick and Todd's ass out there ahead of your own,
there.
you idiots.
I guess some asses were out a little further than yours. Wow, man.
Further than yours.
I wouldn't say that.
You can't do it, but that's what your attempt is. Anyway,
Asians
have a great,
very healthy thing from a psychological point of view.
Right, and I said, I respect that, but it's bigger than it's bigger than the tsunami song. It's bigger than the tsunami song. It's every time there's an artist asked to be kissed or artist asked to be put out there, you want the invitations to the parties and to the this and the that, so you don't even do the job the way it needs to be done because you have a different agenda.
Want to in order to
I intend to. I take it the way it's given, and I'm not a damn fool. And I know you feel you're superior probably because you're an Asian, but you're not.
That's really
You're not.
You are not.
I know it is ridiculous. The fact that you could be superior.
I would never.
Have a good day.
That whole exchange just like angers me. What is her problem with Asians?
I think she's probably saying that the girl opted out because I'm part Asian American. The girl mentioned her ethnicity, and she's like, well, you probably think you're superior because you're an Asian.
How does that? The girl never once even hinted that she was any more superior than anybody. The woman has an inferiority complex.
Playing devil's advocate, Asians and blacks have had a lot of problems in the neighborhoods with the delis and stuff. I mean, that's just maybe where that comes from. I don't know.
What was the line? Your mother...
Oh, your mother should be very proud of you.
Yeah, it was something like, I feel sorry for your mother.
Sorry for your mother, yeah.
I feel sorry for your mother. What? What'd you say?
What was that one where he shoots him and then shows him on the video?
Yeah, and then he's showing the videotape. Boys in the Hood?
No.
No?
No. It wasn't. I don't even think it was
Menace
John
to Society?
Singer. There you go.
Menace to Society.
Boys in the
That
Hood
was a great one. Both of them were really good. Yeah.
Poor Doughboy.
You knew how that one was going to end.
Yeah. 2 weeks later, he was murdered.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it.
Thank you. And tomorrow when I say how many stories to be done in celebrity drama, please follow that. Thank you.
All right.
Dr. Jeff, sorry you had to be here while family is fighting, but
It's a healthy thing.
it is what it
about
is.
family. But next time, just really say how you feel, please.
That's what I try to do.
Always.
That's
Even
what
when
I
it's
try.
not necessary.
I'm gonna be.
If I was there, mics would have
necessary.
been off.
I'm gonna be at the club tonight.
No, it's not always necessary.
Well, actually, I do bite my tongue.
You know what?
On many,
How about
many
this?
occasions,
How about this? I'm gonna call you now on the warm line. Let's necessary that. Let's me and you deal like that.
Let's do it.
You guys have a great day, and I'm glad.
Oh,
Todd, you see,
that's what he got fired for right there.
What happened right there was she said, "I'm going to deal with this." Miss Jones was saying how she was going to deal with it. Todd was just trying to be funny.
Over the top. Yeah, he was being over the top.
Can you rewind? She's like, "I'm going to do this," and then Todd's like, "I'm going to start shooting Asians." No one thinks he's going to shoot Asians.
It's an outrageous, like, over-the-top kind of statement. I see exactly what he was going for there.
It was
if I was there, mics would have been off.
I'm gonna be at the club tonight.
No, it's not always necessary.
Well, actually, I do bite my tongue.
You know what?
On many,
How about
many
this?
occasions,
How about this? I'm gonna call you now on the warm line. Let's necessary that. Let's me and you deal like that.
Let's do it.
You guys have a great day, and I'm glad. I want you to have the same
It is
heart
funny.
that you're.
That line's funny now. I get what he meant.
It's just like, cause that's just a joke.
Right.
How can anybody? No, that's racially insensitive. Put a little drum beat behind it. Then they'll accept it on your shitty music station.
Well, because it's out of context. And, and it's in you just see the quote.
Right.
Like, oh my
Right.
God.
But in that context, it is a funny line.
Yeah, of course.
It's
Same
funny.
heart that you're having now. Okay.
She sang on this song, by the way. Hey, I'm listening more to her voice. She is absolutely in this song. You could hear the girl's voice is Miss Jones' voice.
Well, right, Rick.
I heard the way she said tsunami. And it's this exact same way it's said in the song.
And she said earlier about how no one was knocking down your door to give vocals to the
sing.
song, which means it's she was obviously singing on this. Right, Rick, and ask him.
They're saying it was Tasha Hightower.
I don't believe it. It sounds just like Miss Jones. I think it's her on the song too. Listen to it. You'll hear
This is
her.
Hot 97, your official #1 station for hip hop and R&B.
It's
We'll see y'all tomorrow.
9:55. We'll definitely see you tomorrow.
I'll send my
Some of us will.
Yeah, some of you.
Yeah.
Is that it? I don't feel like playing the song again.
I just wanted to hear her vocal.
Oh, okay.
When the sun was shining bright.
Dance song.
So I went down to the beach to catch me a tan.
That ain't her.
That's
Then the next thing I knew.
I can't even.
I love it.
Then the next thing I knew.
Eyes closed, holding the headphones.
Oh, yeah, totally into it.
It's our boy, Rick. Jesus, Rick.
That's Rick.
You can almost tell everyone else is not really into it. They're like, maybe we'll get a giggle out of this. And this Rick, no, man.
The next thing I knew, my ass was out the door.
You know, I just yell at the girls, sing, you bitch, sing. Oh, my God, I gotta. I didn't even want to hear it. Now I gotta.
You have to. It's a classic.
Then the next thing I knew, a wave 20 feet high came and washed your whole country away.
And all at once,
That's Todd? Yeah.
you could hear the screaming change. And no one was saved from the wave.
There were Africans drowning.
Little Chinamen swept away. You could hear God laughing, swim, you bitches, swim. So now you're screwed. It's the tsunami. You better run or kiss your ass away. Go find your mom.
The song doesn't even make sense.
No.
I just saw her blow by.
A tree right through her head.
Todd.
And now your children will be sold child slavery. So now you're screwed.
That's her right there.
It's a tsunami.
She's in there, in that mix right there.
Run and kiss your ass away. Go find your mommy.
Go find your mommy.
Saw her float by. A tree right through her head. And now your children will be sold from child slavery.
Unemployment line.
Miss Jones in the morning.
All right, that's enough.
I don't know if that was her.
I
can't tell.
absolutely think that was her.
Rick will tell us.
Rick
We'll
will
email
tell.
him.
That's true. Too bad we can't get Drew Boogie to break it down by
Let's see.
different tracks.
Hey, Rick.
Comma.
Did I would go dot dot dot?
Oh.
Yeah. Did Miss Jones sing on that song? Question mark. And send.
There you go.
I'm making news.
You sure are.
That's right.
Let's play Rick's Christopher Street.
Oh, yeah, there you go. See, now here's one where the producer gave us a song and we went, sure, we'll play that.
And this is great proof that no matter how vicious a parody is, as long as it's well written and funny, man, it's all that matters. This is a vicious one, but god damn it, it's great.
Of course it is. Rick. Everybody.
We're all gay, sticking teeth in our A. T-cells low, we got the HIV. It's a great way to lose some weight on our way to Christopher Street. Dead in days, lesions all over my face. Pound my egg, then grab some AZT. You can watch my life wither away on our way to Christopher Street. On our way to Christopher Street. On our way to Christopher Street.
There you have it.
That is really bad.
It's funny though, man.
I wish I asked for this when we first came back on the air. And there's a Christopher Reeve parody sung to Kryptonite by Three Doors Down.
Oh no, really?
It's my favorite song parody, but it's in a live setting, so it's a little hard to hear. But it is so well written. It is so. I just enjoy it as a regular song.
Where can we find that?
I'll give him the link right after. You can play it, but some of the lyrics, it's really brilliantly written.
Give it a try.
We'll give it a shot. Did we get milk or we had to send someone out?
Ricky's going out and getting it.
Oh, my God.
Open need some milk.
No, I'm ready to pass out. I didn't have enough food today.
You need a little back rub?
Huh?
What did you eat?
Just the oatmeal today.
And that isn't enough to keep you going?
No, we're different that way. You could eat a little...
No, I
tiny-
mean, I understand you need
Dude,
something,
I wish.
but Jesus,
You
you ate
ate
something.
You eat just a bagel and banana, you're
Okay.
good till dinner time. It's crazy. I got to eat the whole show.
Wow.
And I've been checked for all sorts of, the diabetes and all that crap.
That's
It's just
crazy stuff.
I know. Why don't we do a little mashup here? One of my favorites. It's called Stalling, because I got to get food in me. The Doors and Blondie. We haven't played this in a while, right, Ed?
Sure.
It's the DNA virus spreading across America. Check this out.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm. There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die. We're on the road. say no do, and you don't stop. Sure shot, go out to the parking lot and get in your car and drive real far and drive all night. Then you see a light and it comes right down and lands on the ground and out comes the man from Mars. And you try to run, but you got a gun and he shoots you dead and he eats your head. And then you're the man from Mars. You go out at night, eating cars, you eat Cadillacs, Mercury's and Subaru, and you don't stop. You keep on eating cars. Then when there's no more cars, you go out at night and eat up bars where the people meet. Face to face, cheek to cheek, one to one, man to man. There's toe to toe. Don't move too slow, 'cause the man from Mars is through with cars. He's eating bars there, wall to wall, door to door, hall to hall. He's gonna eat them all. Rap, sure, be sure. Take a tour through the sword of a strange rain. Train to train, you'll be singing in the rain. Say don't stop to punk rock. Punk rock.
Girl, you gotta love your man. Girl, you gotta love your man. Take him by the hand. Make him understand. The world on you depends on life forever. You gotta love your man. Yeah.
Now you see what you wanna be. Just have your party on TV, 'cause the man from Mars won't beat up balls with the TV's on. Now he's gone back up to space, where he would have a hassle with the human race. Then you hip hop, and you don't stop, just blast off, sure shot. 'Cause the man from Mars stopped eating cars and eating bars, and now he only eats guitars.
Now, is that any way to behave at a rock and roll concert?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Precious? Hey, little Jimmy. This is your big baby girl, Patrice O'Neill. How you, sweetie? This is Patrice O'Neill, the man who knew Jimmy was gay first before anybody else did. Chilling. You're listening to Opie and Anthony here on XM Radio, man. Warn yourselves. Go find your mommy.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. This report brought to you by Smuggler's Notch, Vermont, the #1 family resort in North America, where family fun is always guaranteed. Visit smugs.com. Well, all the sunshine sent the Snow Country crew into the parks at Killington, Vermont.
Really picking up the speed today at Killington. We explored Bear Mountain, where it was all about the terrain parks. Right from the top, an assortment of boxes and rails, and some huge kickers, too. I stood off to the side and watched this guy go off and do a backward somersault and land it like it was absolutely nothing. Just a walk in the park for him, I guess. For Snow Country, I'm Jan Elliott.
Awesome. Thanks, Jan. At Sunday River, Maine, you'll find a park at American Express. Let's go to Jiminy Peak in Massachusetts, skiing everything. In fact, they got a pipe jam coming up this weekend. Seven Springs in PA, all 11 lifts cranking. Sugar Mountain in North Carolina, sweet across their 20 trails. Jackson Hole in Park City, Utah, with fresh snow and all their trails. Mammoth, California, living large with over 30 feet of snow this season. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Skiing.
We've made it easier to get XM.
The XM Radio online store.
You can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store.
Order something for yourself or browse for the perfect XM gift. The XM Radio online store. Check out XM's online store at xmradio.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
I understand I have problems. Trust me. I know that.
Do you hear yourself?
Dude, what did I say before break? What did I say?
I understand.
There's something that happens from time to time with me. Matter of fact, it was a promo.
Yep.
Because they forgot my potatoes.
Yes,
it wasn't about the potatoes. My blood sugar level drops and I start losing my mind.
I understand.
Dude, I just played a 7-minute mashup song, not for the stupid audience. I could care less about them. Half of them went to another channel for a while. I threw that on so we could take a quick commercial break and I could get some food in my gullet so I don't pass out.
I am not talking about
So
the
I
situation.
wrote a note during while we're discussing the stupid tsunami song that I could give a flying crap about, by the way, but I figured it would fill up 20 minutes of radio today. I wrote a note to Steve. Steve, SOS, I need milk immediately, meaning my blood sugar level is dropping as I speak. So that was literally 5 minutes before we went to break, and then I'm noticing there's no milk around, so I'm like, I'm a professional DJ. Find what's called filler. So I'm like, make it believe I care that the Doors Blondie song is cool enough to play on the show. No, it was because it was the longest thing I could find, which was like 6 minutes long. I'm like, hey, man, this is great. Listen to this crap. Thinking that the milk would arrive any second. I would get the cereal in my effing stomach, and then I would be fine for the rest of the show.
I am not talking
Guess what? The
about
milk just
the
arrived.
situation at hand. I am talking about the fact that you sound like a madman.
And I understand. I'm
Eric
not saying
comes
I'm
in
not.
with your milk. His only crime is he was pulling it from a Dwayne Reed bag.
Who the F gets milk from Dwayne Reed?
And Opie
You get
unloads.
condoms and maybe some shampoo from Dwayne Reed. You don't get milk from Dwayne Reed.
Opie unloads on him. Why are you going to Dwayne Reed for the milk?
Because I need it right away. There's a deli right downstairs, is there not?
You sound crazy.
Is there a deli right downstairs?
There is absolutely a deli, and I agree they should have gotten the milk
We
from
have
the
a
deli.
bunch of retards that should be strapping bombs on them and walking around in Iraq than working for us. Who would go to Dwayne Reed for milk knowing how desperate I am right now?
Well, how come when I walk into the studio and he goes, "Where's my milk?" Like, I don't know.
I know, he yells at
Dude,
Jimmy,
because
where's my milk?
Because
I have a line on the milk getting.
You don't understand. My meters are like dropping fast, so it's called I go into a panic. It's not that I'm a diva or any of that. I treat these guys very nice unless I get into one of these situations.
Eric, why wasn't the milk gotten from the deli that is right downstairs from this very building?
Okay, one, I didn't send him, so I don't know where he went. Two, apparently I've been told they don't sell milk
They
downstairs.
don't sell milk downstairs, Danny?
They don't have sealed milk downstairs at the deli.
I don't care if it's sealed.
I mean, they'll put it in like a coffee cup.
That's fine.
Oh, see, now, how is anyone to know?
All right,
you
well-
wouldn't come up with that and go, what is it? I don't know what that animal's
No,
doing.
no,
in
it's
here."
open! It's open!
It's an open container,
No.
Tina!
Hold on. No, that's where I'm different than Jimmy.
Yeah.
I don't really care about that, especially under this situation. I just need to get food in me. I don't care.
Well, I kind
I'll
of
suck
understand.
milk out of a cow. I don't care. I just need milk.
You know what we need? Emergency Parmalat milk. You put it in a cabinet somewhere, and it lasts forever. It sits there, and then when you open it up, then it's got to be refrigerated. But it's like in case of emergency, break glass, and you have your milk right there.
We have that. I said that when I came in.
Stop
I said,
it.
we have whole milk Parmalat. That's all we have. And he
What's
looked
wrong
at me
with
and
the
did
Parmalat?
nothing.
Because I didn't know what that was.
No one does.
Oh,
You gotta
I
have
really-
regular milk.
No, I really didn't know what that was.
It's regular milk. It's just been processed
here's the other-
in a way that it's good until you open. It's like
Here's the other problem. There is
Warm
milk in the refrigerator, but you don't know if it went sour or anything.
that's Parmalat right there.
I
It's
really don't know
awful.
what that is.
It's milk. It's real milk. There's nothing different about it. It's just the way it's processed. It can last sealed. It can last for a long time.
Can I explain something to Dean in the Bronx? I know I'm whining. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I understand. Anthony brought it up during commercials going, dude, you sound like a raving lunatic.
I had to look right at Opie and go, you sound like a madman.
Well, you're trying to wake me up out of this weird coma state I get into. It has nothing to do with being like, you know...
Patrice from Brazil is saying, come on. Come on.
I feel the whole blood sugar level thing dropping in my body drastically, okay? We still have a radio show to do. And then I'm looking at the clock and all the meters, counting down, thinking, I don't have enough time to eat before we get back on the air.
Right.
And then they walk in with the milk in a Dwayne Reed bag. I'm like, I know where Dwayne Reed is. It's not close to here.
No. So who went and got it?
Ricky.
Oh.
Of course it was Ricky.
Tell that kid, if Opie wants milk, he only takes it from CVS or Rite Aid. No Dwayne Reed.
Never Dwayne Reed. Jesus.
That is an odd place to get milk.
Mike from Jersey.
My goodness.
Look, I'm calming down already. Mike?
Where to buy your cold medicine? Dairy Barn? Long Island joke.
Mikey.
Opie, you sound like Doc from Back to the Future right now. It's like you're asking for 10,000 gigawatts.
That's a stretch.
Mm-hmm. All right.
There he is. Now we'll listen to Opie eat because you got to go to Dwayne Reed for the milk.
I thought, stupid me, by the time the mashup was done, I would have had the...
You've been done. You'd have been on seconds already.
And no one would have cared, and, the show would have just moved on.
You'd have been on your seconds. What the hell is that, the tail of the plane?
I don't know. You were saying during the break...
It looked like the other plane... Didn't hit two planes, did it?
I don't know. We don't really know the story of the breaking news of
the
this
plane itself looks
jet
pretty survivable.
crashing.
The fuselage is in one piece. If it stopped before fire filled it up, I think people could have gotten out of there. I think the car's on the ground. A couple of people might have gotten killed from that. But the plane itself didn't look in bad shape. It was in one piece.
Do you know how long you're sitting there in traffic when there's a plane on fire on the road?
Yeah, that's not going to clear. They're not going to open a lane for people to go through over the fire hoses.
When there's a burning plane in the street, you are waiting for quite a while.
You better call your boss.
Yeah.
Plane accelerated, but apparently didn't take off. Little problem, maybe?
What about
settings
Bob Kelly?
problem?
Oh, thanks, Eric.
Why don't you just send him for milk?
Why would it matter if Bob Kelly's here?
He's got to tell you, though.
I saw him.
Where?
Didn't know you saw him.
I thought you might have breaking info about the jet crash. He's holding up a big sign. Bob Kelly's. Who
Kelly
cares?
was in the plane.
He's good to goof on for 10 minutes. I don't care. I thought you had breaking news about the plane crash.
Wow. Next time, get the milk faster. Jesus Christ, it's insane.
And the thing is, Bob Kelly's wearing a Dwayne Reed shirt.
He's gonna have to pay for that. Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
What's
Ben,
up?
how happy are you that you're not here today to
What's
take
that?
the wrath of a milkless Opie?
Milk Diva.
How's-
Hang up with me now?
How's it going down there in DC?
Everything's good.
What are you doing?
I was just hanging out with Elo, and now I'm in our studio, and I'm going across the hall to one of the other shows, and then I'm meeting with all the music people later. So I have a lot of productive meetings.
Is that now our studio down there?
I guess, yeah.
That's
I'm
pretty
trying
cool.
to find the templates because Steve didn't know where the templates are, so I was looking in here. But yeah, it's our studio. Everything's still here. It's just like it's our studio. So yeah, no, I've got a bunch of stuff to do.
What are you doing with another show?
I am going to, since the Bob Edwards producer sat in with us for an hour the other day, I'm going across the hall now to see what they do, just to get a different perspective.
In other words,
with Bob.
in other words, you're going to watch paint dry for an hour.
Yeah. Bring a pillow. Welcome to the melatonin hour.
I know he's like pretty much the biggest personality in that NPR type stuff, but
Yeah.
what a bore fest.
It's NPR.
It
People-
really is. I know he
people,
does a great job. He's the best bore out there, but my God.
Oh my God! You better finish that bowl before you get us
He's
all
not a
thrown
bore?
out of
You
here.
should have heard what Norton was saying about the guy.
Now you're
I
throwing
never
Norton
heard of-
under the bus.
Why don't you
Yeah,
tell
hold-
Anthony how big his head is?
Hold
And
on a second,
and
Mr. Jones. No, you have the right to make fun of Bob Edwards. I'm not saying you don't. I'm just pulling myself out of it.
Right.
I heard he's very good at what he does. I just noticed that when he was walking, he had a large skull. Not unlike our old Ben, but Ben's is kind of fat and retarded, whereas Bob's is long and Stonehenge-ish.
It's just not my cup of tea. And, the guy was supposed to be on our show yesterday, and he blew us off because he was too busy smoking or something. So, F him. Who cares?
Yeah, we are a little annoyed.
Could care less about him and his stupid NPR show.
Are we on the phone with Ben or Darth Vader?
Yeah.
I
just saw
love
Mad
the
Mexican.
breathing.
I just saw the Mad Mexican. He's like, when am I getting on the show again? I want to get on the show again.
Oh, dude, you know what? They're new friends. Get Dee Dee and the Mad Mexican to call our show.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. Use yourself. Well, whatever. Just get him to call.
Okay.
No, I'm dead serious. Produce from Washington. Get him to call.
Produce. So when are your meetings over?
I have a 2:00 train.
Oh, you're coming home.
Yeah,
Good.
I'll be back today.
We miss you, Ben.
Oh, thanks.
Mrs. Lil Herc and Jerk walking around the studio.
It's not the same. Just not looking around and seeing your, little figure.
Yeah, that big head.
Hey, Ben, what about the Sarah Jessica Parker?
Sarah Jessica Parker.
You called earlier
I
about
texted
that.
you. You guys. I remember it clearly. She was in her trailer. There was a guy in her trailer area listening to the show. She came back on the trailer, heard it, asked the guy in the trailer what was going on, and then called in from there. That was the initial call. I don't know if there was a second call, but that was the first call. I remember it clearly.
Oh, wow. I would have thought it was the cab.
No,
I'm
there
still going to
might
have to
have been a
hear it to
second
confirm
call.
it, but I'm not taking Ben's word for it.
No,
By the way.
I know that. I remember this one pretty clear. She might have called again, but the first time there was a guy that was listening in her trailer, and she had just come back and heard the whole Ruth Buzzy thing, and then called in. Because I remember it clearly, and I remember Rick talking to her off the air and telling him how much he loved Sex in the City, and then putting her through.
Probably trying to get a part.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that's how it initially started. So I think everyone's just confused. There might have been another call in. I just can't remember on that. So.
All right.
All right.
Get the Mad Mexican to call us.
All right, I'll go get him.
All right, thanks, Ben.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Good.
Ben down there taking care of business.
I'll say he is.
And we got.
Well, you done with your cereal?
Just about. Whew. See.
All right, everyone, stand down, everybody.
You may stand down. Everyone stand down. Opie has completed his cereal.
It's bad, man.
Wow.
I understand.
Just insanity.
It's quite embarrassing. I understand. I'm not going to feel too good about myself later when I listen to the replay.
Will there be some guilt and stuff?
Of course there will be.
Why did I do that?
The Captain Queeg and Anthony show. I knew there was milk somewhere, and it had it at the...
All right.
There was milk, but he went down to Dwayne Reed. He could have gone right down to the deli.
They were singing Old Gravy Stain.
I just couldn't comprehend the Dwayne...
How many portions of milk did you get from Dwayne Reed? How many did you get from the deli?
I just couldn't comprehend looking at a Dwayne Reed pharmacy bag and going, that's why I had to wait. That's why. They're selling milk in drugstores now?
That Dwayne Reed bag set you off like I've never seen a shopping bag set anyone off. He went insane. He saw that big Dwayne Reed logo and lost his mind. It was like watching, what's her name, looking at that wire hanger in the closet.
Yeah, I know.
Little kids don't get that upset when they see a little bag in a stall in a men's room.
Crinkle, crinkle.
The old lad bag.
Brian, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, Brian, go ahead.
What's going on, man? I love your show, man. Y'all rock.
Cool.
No, I was going to give you a little advice about your blood sugar, man.
Yeah.
They got in the pharmacy, go to any drugstore, they got these little sugar tablets for like when your blood sugar drops.
All right.
Pretty cool, man.
How about that? You just pop a sugar tablet while you're waiting for your milk.
I probably just didn't eat enough food is what it is.
Although if he's at Dwayne
for a while,
Reed.
man, he uses them all the time in case his sugar goes low.
All right. Well, what happened? Because we were traveling yesterday, I was too tired to eat. You ever get like that? You just want to go to bed? You're like,
too tired to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got home, I'm
Sure.
like, oh, God. It was a hassle to eat. I'm like, oh, nah, screw that. I'll just go to bed.
Yeah.
So the last time we ate was in that stupid cafeteria down there at what? Noon?
The afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why.
A sugar tablet, but then you have to go to Dwayne Reed to get it, and if you're there, you might as well just get milk.
That's right.
It's right there.
Or a candy bar.
This problem goes way back because remember Gary Wall?
Yes.
He bought me Jell-O every day and had it in his office just in case. Remember?
Jell-O. Like the school nurse.
I know.
You need some Jell-O. You okay now?
Dave, what's up? Let's move on here. Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
How's my little closed hangared, half-aborted mongoloid?
Better now. Thanks, Dave.
Rough.
Hey, listen, I've got ironclad proof that the Pittsburgh Steelers lost against the Patriots on purpose. And I know Ben's going to say, go F yourself.
You're
Go
talking
Pats.
out your ass.
But but listen to this. The Steelers lost on purpose because if they would have won that game, they would have needed to be in Jacksonville all of this week, correct?
Yes.
Well, how in the world could they be in Jacksonville and at home February 3 through 5 to see Jimmy Norton at the Improv?
God.
Wow.
Saw that comment.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
I got it all outlined on my website, www.eatabullet.com. Or you can call me on my cell. Now, I'm going to answer the phone, Pittsburgh Improv, but those are just code words. 412-462-5233.
Thanks for the
Oh,
call.
yeah, fellas.
Very informative, and I actually believe you. Thank you.
Wow. All right.
Wow,
Who saw that comment?
That blindsides me every time, and it is so. What a talent!
They're getting more and more creative. The
They
plugs. It's
really
great.
are. Super Bowl conspiracy.
Speaking of the Super Bowl, Terrell Owens is just babbling in the sports section today from the Eagles. It looks like he's going to play now.
Why do these people do this? Does he understand how stupid he looks, babbling like this?
That's why the Pats are going to kick the Eagles' ass.
Yep.
Because they're more of a team. It's all about Terrell Owens.
No I in team.
That's right.
This is unbelievable, though. Terrell Owens on God's reason for giving him an ankle injury, Anthony.
God gave him the ankle injury.
Oh, why?
And now he knows the reason?
Enough with the God crap in sports.
He knows the reason, though? God told him?
God's not paying attention to you. He's got other things going on.
You think of the whole scheme of the billions of people crawling around on this shithole rock, that sports plays part in God's plan and his thinking, and praying to him about sports is actually going to do something?
I want to thank God. Makes me puke every time.
God gave him that injury, and while God was busy worrying about Terrell Owens, he forgot to look out for the boy with Down syndrome who was being captured by insurgents and strapped with explosives. God's priorities stink.
Guided him. Well, God may have guided him to that empty field while the dope hit the button with no one around him.
Well, there's a rumor that God took the under on the game. Idiot Terrell Owens.
Dopey, big-tongued idiot probably walked up to a mirror and hit the button.
Yeah. Batman!
Ah! Kablam!
I'm sure Allah will be thrilled to see this idiot walk through the pearly gates. Can you tell this moron it's not Allah, it's Allah?
Oh, bro. Well, Terrell Owens on God's reason for giving him an ankle injury, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
God is using me to put me on a platform to really show the world how great he is.
How great he is himself, or God is?
How great he is. God.
God. Oh. So he's using him.
God is using me to put me on a platform to really show the world how great he is. How great God is.
God is using Terrell Owens to show the world how great God is.
I think God already showed how great he is by wiping out 250,000 people with one wave.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Right there. That's pretty
impressive.
impressive.
What's more impressive is that Terrell Owens is going to play in the Super Bowl, which is a joke to begin with an ankle injury, and win it for the Eagles, and that's going to show how great God is.
People will go, wow, that God. You know, all that other stuff, that miracle crap, nothing. But this stuff, that's good stuff.
Well, if you look close, you can actually see the Virgin Mary on his Achilles. Stupid jackass. No one cares about you.
Does he believe this? That he is like
a lot of
message?
These athletes, when they're thanking God, for giving me the confidence and the faith to what?
I thank God for for the win. Like God is up there rooting for his team. He's got his little God banner.
I think there
on his wall.
I think, Terrell, there are believers on the Pats as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think your thing here just doesn't wash too
I think
well.
God is firmly behind the Pats. You know, if you look at the season, God is a Pats fan.
Terrell Owens on Terrell Owens, he says, a lot of people kind of criticized my character and my antics. A lot of people say I'm controversial, and they may be right. But I am who I am. God laid this plan out for me. Mm-hmm. Obviously, it was in God's plans for me to be controversial, and I accept that.
Right. Of course it is.
God's not paying attention to you, you ass.
He is. He's busy. He's worried about Terrell Owens. He forgot to tell that girl and her boyfriend not to walk down that alley where he was going to be pistol-whipped and she was going to be shot in the chest.
Oops. Yeah, God makes mistakes, too.
He missed that one while he was worried about showing the world his greatness through this overpaid, arrogant jizzbag.
Yeah, because that's what's important in God's eyes. Right, exactly. Overpaid athletes.
I see blowout. I see turn it off at halftime.
I don't know, man.
I do. It's over, Johnny. I think the Pats are going to roll over them. I truly do. Any wagers?
With him playing, I mean, his dream may come to fruition. I'm not sure.
There he is.
Yeah,
we'll get to Bob Kelly in a minute.
Don't worry. Stupid David Wells. He'll see it soon. He'll hear it in 15 seconds.
Yeah, really fast, because basically the doctors have told Terrell Owens that he just can't play. I mean, his ankle is not going to be able to withstand, playing.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, I can honestly say God has already cleared me to play.
Oh, God cleared him.
So it doesn't really matter what the doctor said. I've got the best doctor of all, and that would be God.
Dr. God.
Dr. God is telling him, no, he needs to play.
Yeah.
Dr. God will see you now. Dr. God doesn't take after insurance, Mr. Norton, so you have to pay it and then submit it.
I hope the Eagles get blown out, and I hope Terrell Owens never plays again because he was stupid.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? Dr. God once told... nah, I forget it. I kind of screwed that one up.
Damn.
Boy. Oh, boy.
I was so into it.
I totally forgot what I was going to say, and I realized my mouth had already started moving.
What happened there?
God.
What
There's
happened?
a good Dr. God joke coming up. Maybe a prescription.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, that sure was a prescription for disaster.
They say that's what they call it.
Hey, Patrick, from Teterboro Airport, Anthony.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Patrick.
Hey guys, what's going on, man?
Hey.
It's pretty nuts down here. I mean, I probably can't tell you more than what you're seeing on TV, but I mean, there's every camera crew in the world here. Somebody wants to pull out a wow sign when they start going live again. It probably. There's other guys radio interviewing. I mean, there's every kind of cop and Homeland Security here.
Yeah.
I don't know if this helping you out at all, but yeah.
Not really, sir.
I don't think this is an act of terrorists where they decide
No.
to take out one
we know that. I mean,
one commuter
as he's taking off.
As whatever. Yeah.
Sorry, man.
It's all right.
The plane was going out to Chicago, from what I hear.
Yeah, 211 missing is what they're saying right now.
Yeah, it wasn't. It probably was iced or something. I mean, it looked like he just couldn't get the flaps up to get the plane off the ground.
Well,
he plowed through the fence and then went right.
Could be a little ice, right? Yeah, thank you.
De-ice those. The major ones are not as bad, if not de-ice, like the 757s and stuff, because they're so hot and they're so large. But these things can't break the ice when the wings expand. The wings can't
quarter
expand.
inch of ice on the leading edge of a wing will keep you from taking off.
Yeah.
Little quarter inch
That's
of ice.
it?
Yep, that's all it takes.
Okay.
Because a plane, from what I understand, is actually built on suction. The way the air goes over the wing, it actually sucks the plane up.
Ooh, that's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Suck that plane.
Truly is.
We interrupt the Opie and Anthony program to go to the phone and talk to the Cricket.
Cricket.
Live from Washington, D.C., it's D.D. D.D.
Good morning.
How are you, baby?
I'm fine. How are you guys?
We're doing geek.
We're fine. Stop.
So what's going on? Are you a big star down there in Washington now?
I'm getting lots of emails at XM Kids. Your listeners.
Oh, really?
Are emailing, yeah.
What are the listeners saying?
Audience with XM
They're
Kids.
just saying I was their favorite guest Tuesday,
Uh-huh.
and they want me, just to keep checking in and saying hi.
Well, there's on the message board, I think it's on whackbag.com, there's a whole section dedicated to you where people are coming up with things they want you to say.
Oh, God. Okay, what do you want me to say?
Uh-oh.
Will you say anything?
Sure. I mean, on your channel, I can.
Yeah, on our channel.
All right, hold on.
Well, there was actually a big controversy because people were saying that you were wrong about where the Wiggles were from. I got 3 emails saying you were wrong.
They're from down under.
Where?
Where, though? Down under is a very large area.
Somewhere. I don't know.
New Zealand, right?
I'm not going to say the country. I know you want me to say it.
Why? You said you'd say anything.
Yeah, please.
Okay, Australia.
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 That makes us giggle.
They're from Australia.
Oh.
Oh, there's the snort.
Australia.
It hurts when I do that.
Good. Yeah, people have asked us to say for you to say some things like,
okay, all right, I'm sorry.
What was the one? Daddy, put it in my dirty spot.
Oh my. Okay, you want me to say that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Daddy, put it in my dirty spot.
All right, hold on. Go back.
Did someone request that?
Oh, yeah. There's a million requests on whackbag.com.
So you got some sick listeners.
Yes,
Cool.
we do.
Give it to me. We're not on,
I think
we're
you
not
need
on
to put a little more personality into it.
I got one.
Say it like you would as Cricket.
Yeah, this is from Nee. He wants you to say, I'm on my period, so you'll have to fuck me in the ass. What? What?
Sick. Okay, hold on.
She's a trooper. I know she'll do it.
Hold on. Oh my God, that's sick. Okay. I'm on my period, so you'll have to fuck me in the ass.
Dad.
All right, here's one that's a little tamer. Just say.
Oh my God.
No, this is tamer. Just say, this house is clean.
This house is clean.
All right, that's from Poltergeist.
that's a great.
obviously.
Yeah.
Let's see. Just say, Daddy, can I come too? What? He's going to the store, and, you want to go with him.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'm sure they mean C-U-M. Okay, Daddy, can I come too?
Now ask it slow, like you're acting it in a role, like you're young.
Daddy, can I come too?
I got a rod.
Oh my God.
Awful.
Can you say this? If you work hard, your dreams will come to fruition.
What?
Oh, never mind. He's an ass.
Let's see. I'm trying to find others there for you. Let's see.
Hurry up, because I have to do a report.
Oh, right.
Dee Dee, just say, it won't fit in my mouth.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. It won't fit in my mouth.
How about, Mommy doesn't have to know?
Mommy doesn't have to know.
Oh, that's horrible.
Can you say this? This is my request.
You are sick. Is that Norton?
Yeah, this is mine. This is my particular one. Could you say, please don't kill my puppy, I'll do as you say?
Please don't kill my puppy. I'll do as you say.
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh, I love it. Let's see.
Right.
I'm trying to find others. Let's see.
All right, we understand you have a report to do. And how did
I
the
gotta do Chicago and then Minneapolis.
how did the XM Kids thing go yesterday? Nice?
Yeah.
Yeah, you played some nice songs?
Played Poop Goes the Weasel.
You did play Poop Goes
You're
the Weasel.
obsessed with this song. Well,
I love it because it goes like fart noise. It's hilarious. I could just picture kids in the cars going, Poop Goes the Weasel, and their parents getting annoyed.
Do we have it? Oh, we do. We actually have it.
yeah, let's listen to it real
Let's
fast.
listen to it.
Funky as a diaper.
Right.
All right, you got that one too, Art?
Funky as a diaper.
On the toilet bowl, Big Monkey chased the weasel, but Weasel has the diapers on.
They're silent.
Goes the weasel.
Jesus.
Big Monkey takes the diapers off, wipes the weasel's bottom, puts clean diapers on, and then goes the weasel.
This is on a kids channel?
Goes down the toilet bowl, Big Monkey tells the weasel, so Weasel takes the diapers off. Weasel climbs up on the hole.
What?
But Weasel doesn't have to go. Well, maybe Weasel has to go. Then Weasel gets the feeling. And Weasel knows it's time to go. Goes the Weasel.
And
In the
Jimmy
water
Norton
down
lays
the hole,
down.
that is where the poop goes. Weasel knows the feeling now. Goes the Weasel, flush the toilet down the
If there was a song
bowl.
like that when I was a kid, I'd be happy.
Goes the Weasel.
Really?
Yeah, those are fun songs.
That is the most offensive thing I've ever heard on radio.
Poop
Goes the weasel,
It's
a
hilarious.
tree right through his head.
Oh, that is an offensive song.
It really is. Oh,
You could not play that on regular radio, by the way.
I know.
I think.
Sound like some kids.
Yeah.
all right,
Wow.
And what's the other song you like?
Funky as a diaper.
Touch
Funky
Daddy's
as a
weasel.
diaper.
Oh, this one rocks.
Funky as a diaper.
The kids seem to like this.
Oh my God, they love it. Favorite song.
I'm a natural at
being me, got no responsibilities. I eat and sleep from 9 to 5, and when I'm done, I'm super jive, I'm funky.
Funky as a diaper.
Funky as a diaper.
I'm a little Buddha, dig my fat. This birthday suit is where it's at. Keep me fed.
See,
and
there's some fun music there on XM Kids.
All right. How much street cred you think this guy rapping has?
Yeah, no doubt, man.
That was very good, actually.
I know. All right, I have to go do a report.
All right. One last one, okay?
Okay, one last one just for you.
Okay. Well, two, real fast. Let me show you on my dolly where he touched me.
Oh my God, you guys are sick. Okay, let me show. Okay, let me show you on my dolly where he touched me.
And finally, Uncle Jimmy, want me to make poopy on you?
Oh, sick. Okay, hold on. I have to get the giggles out. Wait, Uncle Jimmy, do you want me to make poopy on you?
Very good, Dee Dee.
A.K.A. Cricket, you rock.
You guys rock.
All right,
no, you rock.
No,
No, you rock.
You rock.
Ow. All right, have a good Groundhog Day. 6 more weeks of winter.
Yeah, when are you on today? I got to listen to you today.
Well, today is Wednesday. Actually, I'm not on today because I was off of my kids' show today. I'll be back on tomorrow.
On the kids' channel. What channel is that?
Channel 116.
116 at what time?
12 to 4 Eastern Standard Time. I'll be back on tomorrow.
All right, good. There she goes, Dee Dee, a.k.a. Cricket. All right.
Cricket.
She rocks.
Jeez, that is hysterical, man. Wow. That is an awful song.
Funky as a diaper.
No, the other one, the monkey chased the weasel. The weasel's got to take a dump. And then there's a strain and a fart noise. And
Why don't we get that for our machine so we can get that stuck in people's heads?
It's supposed to train kids to go to the bathroom. Now you know the feeling. So you're supposed to know that when you get that little pressure going, that you run to the turlet
And
as
you
a
let it
kid.
go.
And let her fly.
Are there actual songs that the people hear and get stuck in their heads that they hate?
Yeah, there are a few, and I would love to play one if, I had my templates.
I just heard this.
Oh, Eric, don't come running over. Thank you, but you and your Dwayne Reed bag.
Yeah, little feet.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best. Beat the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping, banana phone. It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
Anthony, one day what we're going to do is play that song every time we go to the phone.
Wow. Wow.
It's ironic. That's what he called his lawyer on.
Oh, God, Jim.
Jesus, Jim.
Oh. Oh.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me porn to porn, porn, porn.
Banana phone.
Let's go to the phone and then just play that every time. Banana phone.
Hello?
All right, Jesus. Oh, man, you think the person that was working in that building bought it? He's just at his desk hanging out.
Oh, you're sitting there and
checking out his
plane
email.
comes through.
Just got to work, checking out his email, and the plane comes flying through the wall.
Right through a big brick wall.
Stupid Jeeps. He parked his red truck right by the door so he could get in without getting too cold.
Yeah.
Now he's got foam all over him.
The big wing hits it.
All right, Anthony, we got the audio from the Groundhog Day thing.
Oh, we do?
Because we weren't really sure what that stupid idiot was saying.
Who, our caller?
Well, no, Teddy did a pretty good job for us up there.
Teasing him, of course. He did a bang-up job.
Shows all over the country.
Covering Groundhog
Covering
Day.
everything. Here's some highlights from the Groundhog
Banana
Day.
phone.
Banana phone.
Once and only Phil. King of the Groundhogs, father of all Marmota, seer of seers, prognosticator of prognosticators, has been summoned by Groundhog President William Cooper.
Lord of the Wasteland, humongous. The Ayatollah of rock and roller.
So that was the intro. And then they recite some poem about disasters and tsunamis in general, I guess.
Why is that?
I don't know what this has to do with a groundhog, but...
He then turned to President William, and in Groundhogese directed him to the scroll which reads, "Natural disasters have been a terrible thing. Earthquakes, tsunamis, downpours, floods, landslides, heavy snowstorms, avalanches, frigid temperatures, sleet, and freezing rain. They cause much destruction, suffering, and pain. When it seems like too much with which to cope, the coming of spring brings us new hope. Changing seasons are a wonderful thing. Now it's Groundhog Day, and we think of spring. Will spring come early, or will it come late? It's time for me to prognosticate."
Did he just write a poem?
Time for me to masturbate.
About the tsunamis?
I know. It didn't sound like it came out right.
No, it
came out good. The milk?
Good enough.
I'm sorry. I'll blame it on the milk.
Yes, Jimmy?
No,
Blame it on the milk. What's that?
Did he just write a poem that involves tsunamis and avalanches to tie it in with this faggoty animal that might or may not see its shadow?
Yes, exactly. And what he was doing was the scroll is written down by somebody. It's transcribed. And the groundhog is supposed to be the one that tells this guy this stuff. And he writes it down. So what he's reading is what the groundhog told him.
Ah, so the groundhog was bothered by the over 200,000 deaths in the tsunami and said, let's see what rhymes with that.
Right.
Let's not use mommy. We've seen how that works out.
We've seen that doesn't pan out very well. I hear the guy with the top hat got fired and the guy with the cane, but the groundhog is keeping his job.
Well, the groundhog is part Asian and kind of bailed out of the joke aspect of it.
Yeah, he didn't find it funny at all.
Ugh.
And finally.
But I'm sorry to say, I see my shadow today. When I see my shadow, 6 more weeks
I see my shadow
He's
today.
only the messenger.
Oh, I guess so.
Don't kill the groundhog.
Do you know what would really go well at that ceremony? Mustard gas. I want to see Puxatawny Phil dead. I want to see all of the people watching him dead.
Oh.
Is that the Puxatawny Phil audio? At least we have it. That's good.
From Puxatawny Phil's scroll, I shall read, "Please don't get my milk from Dwayne Reed." I know it's Reed, and Jimmy doesn't like that, but fuck him.
Hey, I gave you 20 minutes of material today. All right.
What a dumb little tradition they got
It's
there.
horrendous.
At Hob My Knob, or whatever the place is called. Gobbler's Hob? Gobbler's Knob?
Gobbler's Knob.
Gobbler's Knob. Wow.
And they say what happens is Monster Rain comes, and if Phil goes under the porch, there's 6 more weeks of humiliation and self-hatred.
Anthony?
Yeah.
Quick celebrity news.
Oh, I love celebrity news.
I think we know why.
Doesn't Misinfo do this?
Yeah, really. I think we know why Jay Moore has not called the program yet. He's too busy chasing tail.
Never stopped him before.
Yeah.
And page 6 is this little item. It says more or less.
More or less. I'm sure it's spelt like his last name. More or less. Very clever when they do that.
Las Vegas hottie, Nikki Cox.
Nikki Cox, yes.
She's really hot, and she's in that show, Las Vegas, okay? Has broken off her engagement to Bobcat Goldthwait.
They've been going out for years.
Really?
Yeah, they were going out like they had some dopey Fox show together, didn't they? Do you remember what that was called?
Unhappily Ever After.
Unhappily
WB.
Ever After. It didn't involve a puppet.
But before,
Yeah.
but before Bobcat, she was going out with one of the other guys from that show, the little midget guy. Because I remember like VH1 or something did a little show with Nikki Cox at home.
Really?
And she had this like kind of trolly short guy that she was going out with. And then I guess she made it big and said, "See you later, pal."
And then went out with Bobcat, who was engaged to her. And wow, now it seems Jay Moore. But this is odd because Jay Moore is married.
And just recently had a kid, or a kid within the last year or two, right?
Had a kid. He did nothing but praise and dote over his wife on the show.
Nicole.
Had her on the show. Nicole, yeah. Had her on the show a few times. Yeah, and they seemed like the perfect couple.
Well, I don't know what's going on because we haven't talked to Jay in a very long time.
Oh.
But basically, it says that Nikki Cox broke off her engagement to Bobcat Goldthwait and is now dating another comic, Jay Moore.
Wow. Dating? So it's not
It
just
says dating another comic, Jay Moore. Cox and Goldthwait dated for 5 years after meeting on Unhappily Ever After. But Cox should be careful of Moore, whom she met on Las Vegas, the TV show. The comic was at Sundance, hitting on every woman in sight, our spies say.
Last adulterer standing.
At one point, Moore waltzed into the Converse suite at the Motorola Lodge, looked at a young woman and leered, "You should be on film," while trying to touch her. The indie actress shot back, "I already am."
He tries that at a film festival. You should be on film.
Yeah,
Everyone there is pitching movies.
That Jay is really slick.
Jeez.
He actually said that to Cape Capshaw. I did say Cape Capshaw, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Cape Capshaw.
Somebody strap a bomb to me. I'm going to a polling station.
Get me my Cape Capshaw.
Well, that's actually a little place on the coast of New England.
I love that.
Where talentless women who bang big directors live.
I'm going to go home tonight and rent Cape Fear. Love that movie.
Go on, hurt me. I'm an easy target.
You're fantastic.
What are you writing, Steve?
Steve?
What are you writing there?
Oh, I got some audio.
You're jotting a lot of stuff down. I'd love to know what it is.
Writing something on a CD.
What you got, Steve? Sarah Jessica Parker calls O&A.
There you go.
Wow.
It's really long, though.
It is.
Give it a listen.
Give it a little listen.
We could hear from the beginning. I'm sure she says where she is.
That's the actual call, and it verifies exactly
Right?
who she is in the first few seconds.
Let's
of the call.
all listen in and.
Yeah, so
Let's give it a day in court.
yeah, if you're tuning in, just listen to the replay because we explained this whole thing earlier.
Yep.
That's the beauty of the show, just going over and over again.
Yeah,
all
we're
day
not
long.
going to waste time explaining it to you.
Right.
Not you.
Not you.
I'm not going to explain it to you, you oversleeper. What?
What?
Sarah Jessica Parker.
Hey,
Hey,
who's this?
you're not Sarah Opie and Anthony.
See, at this point, we're like, all right, it's one of our goofy callers going, oh, yeah, I'll make believe I'm Sarah Jessica Parker.
Meanwhile, it
Let's
sounds
ball.
just like Sarah
I
Jessica
know, but you
Parker
don't
because it
expect her
is
to call
Sarah
the
Jessica
show.
Parker.
Oh, these are the fellas that were just trashing me. Are these the guys?
Are you Sarah Jessica Parker?
I am indeed.
Now, how do you prove that?
How do I prove it? I don't know. How does one prove their identity over the phone?
It does sound a lot
Oh, my
like
God.
you. I got to say that.
Do you listen to our radio show?
No, I don't. As a matter of fact, my trailer driver had it on, and I was fortunate enough to...
Trailer driver.
Okay, trailer driver.
I said she called from a trailer. You said she called from a cab.
Yeah.
You're out.
But she said, wait,
You're
she
out.
said my trailer driver had it on. That doesn't mean she's in the trailer right now, is what I'm saying.
Good pernt.
She could have gotten in a cab and made the call or
What
something.
the hell's a trailer driver?
I guess a driver
When you go on
that
a
drives-
movie set or a TV set, there's just trailers sitting there.
Sex and the City, a lot of location shots around the city, so they probably cart her around
In a trailer?
and take her trailer
Nah,
with
she's
her.
jumping in a limo.
No, I know, but her trailer then probably goes from point A to point B, and it needs what they call a driver.
Okay.
See, and he drives the trailer.
What do you think, they hook the trailer up to the limo and pull it?
I thought you hook it up to a Ford pickup truck.
Hitch it up.
No, track trailer.
Yeah, it's a trailer.
Fortunate enough to... the timing was absolutely beautifully fortuitous for me.
Sarah Jessica.
Oh, she used the Bob Kelly word too.
What? No,
She said fortuitous.
yeah, Bob's is fruition.
I know. It was close. I was trying.
No, because she used it correctly.
And she did listen to the show live herself. No one told her. I told you she was listening.
I thought her
the show
trailer
happened to be
driver
on. That's
told
what
her.
she said. It was it was perfect timing.
All right.
It's just absolutely beautifully fortuitous for me.
Sarah Jessica, I got to say, your performance on the MTV Movie Awards, fantastic. I thought you did a great job. I loved the costume changes, especially the one at the end.
You're such a puss, Aunt.
What? It's Sarah Jessica Parker.
You don't have the balls to actually say to me what you said to your maybe limited audience? Come on, buddy.
Limited audience, come on. We get more people listening to this show than watching that Sex in the City.
Really?
Yeah. Hey,
Are you certain of that?
Positive. I watched
Hey, guys, listen.
I watched
Take it easy. It's all right. You're absolutely entitled to an opinion. I just thought maybe I'd put a human face to, some trash talk, and I thought it would be helpful to you to actually make it less abstract and more of a person.
I thought you were really hot in L.A. Story. Hello?
That means the world to me. Thank you. Thanks. So what do you guys do? You're DJs on the air in New York City?
Yeah.
You're chat show host?
Yeah, that's all we do. We're not as famous as you or anything.
No.
You know.
But listen, what I actually wanted to do, because I actually don't know you guys, and I don't actually listen to the radio only because I don't have time, not because I'm an elitist or I think I'm above it.
Why don't you
I simply don't listen to the radio that much.
Yeah.
But what I thought I might do, since you've hurt my feelings so terribly, and since I actually am a person with feelings, and you seem to have an idea about me that I'm sort of hideous and awful.
Hold on.
Wow.
If she wanted to put a human face on it, why not have somebody with a human face call as opposed to somebody whose head was in The Godfather? Stupid thoroughbred.
You're going to make her call again, aren't you?
Hold on.
Right.
Perhaps what I do, let me finish, fellas.
What does she want to do?
Let me have mine.
What do you want to do?
Perhaps what I do is I would invite you to the set if you're interested in coming. We're shooting in New York City, as you know, with our tiny little audience show called Sex and the City, which is just bigger than ever.
I saw the season premiere, and I enjoyed the whole Staten Island thing you guys did this past week. Thank you.
Well, thanks. That's big of you. Thank you. What I thought I'd do is, if you guys are brave enough, I thought perhaps you might want to come to the set and pay a visit and actually see that I'm not a deformed, awful-looking person.
Oh, my God.
And actually, you forced me to toot my own horn, and I will say this.
We didn't take it that far.
I've never been one that has been accused of being stilted in her speaking. I have made numerous appearances on Letterman for God knows how many years.
Sarah, you seemed a little stiff. Sarah,
I'd hardly be accused of being a stiff person.
We're just two. We're just two schmucks on the radio.
Let her finish.
What doesn't matter what we say?
Let her finish.
We have
personal taste. That's all.
It's a rather daunting experience to be the host of an award show when one has not made a living nor practice of doing that. And I think that perhaps if you met me, you might actually discover that you like me, and you might actually be on my side.
You want to come down today?
No. I work 18 hours a day. I think you have to come here. I think that's the best you can do as men, is to trod your little feet down to my set, come visit me and say hello.
Oh, look, now she made me feel all bad. I know.
You should. You guys take pot shots, and you don't realize we're people. Man, you're asked to do something. Would you say no to the
wait.
Award?
Whether
or not you knew you had to do
Let me tell you something. We didn't say you were hideous or anything.
Yes, you did.
Not really. We just said...
You absolutely, without question, inferred that, calling me Ruth Buzzy, calling me old.
I thought it was quite flattering when I said you're starting to look like Ruth Buzzy. You damn people aren't supposed to listen to these goddamn shows.
You really think, whoever you are, whichever one you are, you really think that calling somebody Ruth Buzzy is a flattering comment? You need to get out more often, my friend.
It's called humor. We're just trying to have fun. You think people that heard that comment really go, oh, yeah, she's looking like Ruth Buzzy?
Look like.
We're heinous. We're heinous. We're heinous.
I imagine you are, and so you're so lashing out with rage.
That's what it is.
With rage you are. Come on, boys. Come over to the set one day.
We're two just, radio talk show hosts. You shouldn't.
Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me.
I'm not scared. You're gonna have Matthew punch us in the nose?
Listen, Matthew is so above punching you two in the nose.
Wow, we got to you. Who are we? You're like a big, famous Hollywood star. We're just two local shock jocks.
People actually are real people with feelings, and they work really hard. And granted, am I a flawless person? But no, do I go and fix it and become something else? I'm not. That's who I am. And
all right, can we play What's in Sarah Jessica Parker's Pants right now? It's a game we play. I think it would be a good way to break the ice and make peace. You take the phone and rub it on your most intimate of areas, and we guess how you're groomed.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let me ask you.
I can't believe I'm thinking Mohawk.
Delighted to know.
You just made my day.
Aren't you guys kind of delighted to know that when you actually trash someone, that there's actually a person listening and they have feelings?
No, I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, we're gonna have to reevaluate.
Does it kind of make you feel badly?
We're gonna have to reevaluate the entire program now.
It kind of makes you feel like crap, doesn't it?
Honestly, no, it doesn't.
It's so easy to do.
No, Sarah, if you'll let us talk, it doesn't change my opinion at all. I don't care. We're just trying to have fun and make people laugh. We're just two local shock jocks. You're a Hollywood star, and we got
I'm not a Hollywood star. I'm a New Yorker. I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah. All right.
I'm a working actress. That's what I am.
You're not.
I dig that you guys put me on the air.
Yeah.
I dig that you put me on the air, and I'm not saying you're not entitled. It's the first thing I said. I just want you to know there's a person. There's a person attached.
Are you going to cry?
No. I'm a grown woman.
She won't cry. Maybe secretly we think you're really hot and we're frustrated that we can't.
You guys want to come visit me?
And we
or
can't
not?
have sex with you or something. We'll come visit you as
all right.
long.
Don't go overboard. You guys want to come visit?
I'll come visit you as long as you don't get us beat up or anything.
No, I just want you to meet the crew, and I want you to meet everybody that I work with.
Oh, that's gonna just be ugly. And then we'll get all beat up.
Be
and
ugly.
everything.
Why not come and be in my environment?
How about we
Come on,
meet?
fellas.
How about we meet in the middle somewhere?
Neutral territory?
Yes.
Like Sweden?
Man, I'm starting to like you all of a sudden.
Like Sweden?
She's feisty. You're feisty. I like that.
Well,
Ruth Buzzy never.
Unattractive women tend to be feisty.
No, Ruth Buzzy never gave me a boner. You do. Okay.
Please, fellas, don't try to backpedal that much.
No, we're not backpedaling. You're getting on our good side.
I wanted you to know that there's actually a human being connected when you guys. I know it's funny and I know it's charming and it's amusing to the listeners and I laughed at things in the past too. But I just wanted you to know there's a person. That's all.
Opie's the mean one. I'm nice.
I don't know which one's which, and I sort of don't care because you guys sort of did a tag team thing.
No, you care because you called in. Now.
I do care what you
So
said.
you just heard our voices in the background in between, filming Sex in the City, and went, "Oh my God, they're talking about me." Where were you when you heard us trashing you?
We're shooting downtown on Chambers Street,
right,
in the surrogate court building, which means I'm surrounded by authority.
Right.
So anyway, I have to go to the set. They're calling me to set, but I just wanted to.
Can we have all our listeners bring down flowers to apologize or something?
I want you to bring down flowers. They didn't do anything wrong. They're just happy listeners.
Trust me, I think.
Right?
Huh? No, they're on our side.
They all feel the same way you feel. Jesus,
No. Someone on line 9 is calling us pussies. Yeah.
Oh man, guys, you can't win.
Because now we're backpedaling.
Thank you for letting me call. You're men for listening. I appreciate it. And I'm dead serious when I say come down to the set and visit. You don't have to come today. We're shooting till mid-August. We're here in New York City.
Could you hold on? Our producer will just get info. If you could just give it to somebody on that end, and we'll try to figure something out.
I look forward to meeting you.
And I secretly do watch Sex in the City, even though I can't admit it on the radio show. It's kind of a chick show.
No, it's not, man.
And you are the hottest on the show. The blonde I don't like at all. She was naked in the firehouse this week.
These are the people I work with. I dig her.
Yeah, but
trash talk to me. I'm not going to jump on your side.
No, but I'm just giving my opinions again. She was naked through that whole first episode, and I wasn't feeling it. I was hoping you were going to get naked with that politician.
I'll never get naked. I never have, and I never will.
No, it was pretty close last night on the movie awards.
All right, why doesn't your producer get the information so I can go to set and not get fired?
Okay.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, man. There she goes, Sarah Jessica Parker, calling in. Well, she's got some balls there. Comes calling up and defending herself.
Wow, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah.
That was the weirdest thing.
End of the controversy. She was on set. I don't know why, after all this time, I thought she was in a cab. But, okay.
Rocky on Long Island. She was taken around on a horse trailer.
My favorite part was that you guys hate being called shock jocks, and twice during that thing you're like, we're just two dopey shock jocks.
Shock jocks.
Well, that was years ago, and I think I was saying it, like we're shock jocks, but.
Ed from Jersey.
Go ahead, Ed.
She's not elitist about listening to radio, but she sure is elitist about thinking she's better looking than Ruth Buzzy. I guess she doesn't think Ruth Buzzy has feelings.
Hey, good point. End of that story, she ended up blowing us off. Of course we did try to go down the set.
Yeah.
So. All right, we got to take a break and continue. We got Bob Kelly outside the studio. Made him wait way too long, so he'll bitch about that, I'm sure. And we got lots of other things to get to. I think we found your song, the Paralyze song.
It's done to Kryptonite. It's Christopher Reeve tribute.
All right, we'll play it after the break.
All right, Opie.
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts.
No shit.
It's real soft, almost like pudding.
Yes. A hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful.
Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.
God forbid they should put a few radio stations anywhere between here and Salt Lake City, for God's sake. You hit your scan button. It's like playing roulette without the ball. It just spins and spins. Get a choice of static or National Public Radio. Let me flip a fucking coin. Oh. You're now listening to National Public Radio. We'll now go live to Liechtenstein for a concert from a cafe where Jans Chaska-Hanavanavanavanovitz is playing a dulcimer strung only with scrotum hair. This is National Public Radio. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. I blew a speaker in my car today. That sucked. Yeah, he was a motivational speaker. Left a bad taste in my mouth, but I feel a lot more positive. It's the weirdest thing. Oh my gracious.
Virus is out! I repeat, the virus is out! Opie and Anthony, the virus is spreading. The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
Okay, wait a minute. Forget the usual stuff. We're going to do Valentine's Day right this year. How about giving the gift of XM to the one you love? Order the latest XM radios, accessories, and XM service gift cards online at the XM Radio store. And don't forget that you can add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. Get XM for the one you love this Valentine's Day. Go to xmradio.com to learn more.
Keeping up with everything that's happening on XM
We're picking up a massive signal.
can be as easy as opening your email.
The XM
Signal. The XM Signal.
Signal.
XM's free email subscriber newsletter, delivering XM programming highlights, special offers, and new product announcements right to your inbox every week. Visit xmsignal.xmradio.com to sign up.
The XM Signal.
The XM Signal.
Live from Mardi Gras.
Norton and Friends.
That's hilarious.
Opie and Anthony. Live from the Crazy Horse Cabaret. Monday and Tuesday, February 7th and 8th.
Anthony and Opie.
From 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Live from the Crazy Horse Cabaret at 226 Bourbon Street in New Orleans, Louisiana.
ONA. And Jimmy Norton as Norton.
Call 504-525-5801 for more information.
Or go to opieandanthony.com. It's everything. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. 24/7. XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony program. Get a wow on your car. If the girls see the wow, they feel like it, they're gonna flash you on the highway. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, yes. You can get a wow sticker through the website, opieandanthony.com. Self-addressed stamped envelope will get the job done. Where's Bob Kelly?
Smoking, he's coming up now.
All right.
A lot of people asking the same question, so I'll give my coded answer. Yeah, no, we're not, but we just don't really care.
What?
See?
Wait. It's
like this one over here.
No, I'm going to try to figure it out. What's the code answer?
No, we're not, but we just don't care.
No, we're not, but we just don't care.
No,
we're not. But
yeah,
we
right
just
there.
Don't care.
This guy right here.
Now I have to look. Ugh. Which one? Does playing this mean that? Oh!
Yeah, see?
Ah.
Yeah, we just don't care.
We just don't care, so.
But that means you really do care.
No, honestly, in this case, we don't care.
But I don't care.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. We're done with Sarah. People want to hear the banana song again.
No. Ring, ring. How does it go?
I don't know. Hold on a minute.
Let me
This is much more important than talking to Bob Kelly. Trust me.
No. Hey, Bob.
Oh, I didn't know you were in
Opie,
here.
you fucking.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone.
You know, we got to figure out.
You can't be angry listening to that
We got to
song.
figure out.
Yes, you can.
Every day, just before we go to the phones, we have
Yeah.
to just play a clip of this.
You got to get the other part where he goes, banana phone.
That's the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Right here.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Right there. Every time.
That's hysterical.
It'll drive everyone nuts, and that's our job on this program.
It really will be
Ring, ring, ring.
a pickaxe in the ear.
That is horrible.
That's when we take phone calls from Chocolate City. We'll play
What a
that.
happy tune that is, though. Oh, you know, I want to join Rick Delgado.
Yeah, no, that was bad.
Banana food.
Banana food.
Banana food.
What's up, man?
Hey, Bob.
Bob.
You know what?
Go, Pat School.
You had me sitting out there.
Trust me.
Fucking.
Trust me. We know what we're doing.
Hour and a half.
Trust me.
Was it
we
that
know what
long?
we're doing.
It was
No.
like
Wow.
no, it's a half hour with Master Poe in prison now.
Yeah.
because he actually takes your mug shot against the wall.
And
Does he
lock up.
really?
Yeah, you have to.
Why is he
took my
taking
mug
everyone's
shot.
pictures?
For what? Unless
Why?
he wants a
And
photo.
then sitting on that. Could you get books or something out in that little thing?
Aren't they as comfy as like airport waiting?
I feel like I'm waiting for the
chairs?
dentist. There's nobody out there. I'm just a lonely ass looking in at you guys, giggling and laughing, and then 5 minutes later, actually hear it. And every once in a while, you hear Bob Kelly, and I get excited, and then you're on to something else. I'm sitting there like, holy shit, I really am nothing in this business. And
we
then
are bad.
I really, if I
We just felt like you had nothing to offer as far as what we were doing at
what
that
do I need
time.
to be fat and talk about XXL over and over to sit in the room? Can I just sit on the couch and listen?
That is was very funny.
Not him, fat Ralphie May.
Oh, Ralphie.
That's like XXXL.
We got a lot of fat, friends of the show. I don't know.
I just want to. Next time, can I just sit on the couch and just be part of? I won't even talk into the mic.
Just sit there. I see no problem with that.
We'll think about it.
Oh, you motherfucker! You know what?
We'll think about it.
I really. Opie, you are a.
You know I still want to kick your dog, right?
Why would you want to kick my dog? It's a little
what he
silky.
does.
We were at
It's all he does.
We were at the Brooklyn Diner after Bob Kelly's last appearance, and I just casually said, "Can I kick your dog?" Not hard. I just want to tap it, just annoy it a little bit.
Bring back memories.
Just a little bit, not enough to hurt it. Just enough to just like.
My dog weighs 9 pounds.
I know.
There's no way you have that much control in your foot
Just a
to
tiny
kick it a
little-
little tiny bit.
I just want to poke it. Just
Do
a
you
little.
want to poke it so it doesn't even notice, or give
Just
him
enough.
that little
No, just not even that. Just enough where the dog is just annoyed.
a little at you that you did that?
Yeah, I just like
Where
to.
he turns his head and looks up at you like, "Hey,
Yeah,
what you doing?"
You're not gonna kick my dog, you ass.
just a little.
What's wrong with you?
Just a little bit.
You're sadistic.
His dogs are
Insane.
nice.
Jim Norton loves my.
We talked about this for like 20 minutes at the Brooklyn Diner, and I was dead serious. Just a little tap.
The
He's
little
crazy.
The little Jimmy loves my little dog, and
thought
my
you
little
had
dog
your milk.
loves Jimmy.
The dog does love me. I can't allow it to be kicked.
I sent that video to Steve. Actually,
you?
this jackass came to my house after the show and fell asleep, and he's snoring on my couch.
Yeah.
So I get my video camera out and I'm taping him snoring. Then I look at my dog, who loves Jimmy, and he's just staring at his crotch. So I pan down. This creep has a full-fledged rod while he's sleeping.
And a pair of sweats.
On a pair of sweats, and my dog's just staring at it like a rat, like a little toy, like he's dying just to bite it. I was so appalled. I'm just like, ugh.
Oh.
And then I wake him up and he's like, that sleep apnea. And then he just goes right back to sleep.
I don't like the fact that you put off your homoerotic stare at my mule on the dog. Well, the dog was looking, and the dog directed me to look. The dog went, "Psst, Bob, look."
Do we have that video, Steve?
It will be online later today.
Oh, gotta
it'll be
see
online
that.
later
Yeah.
today.
It's awful.
Is it funny? You can really tell he's sporting and all that.
Ah,
Can you tell? I've seen it.
Norton's got an all right sized mule. I mean, It's pretty good. And he has sweatpants on, and you just see my dog staring at his cock, and then he looks up at me and he's like, "Why?"
The dog should have just lunged and bit into it. How funny would that be to catch on tape?
Not particularly, if I can voice an opinion.
No, for the people watching.
Banana phone.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
Love it.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Banana phone.
Let's go to the phone, Anthony, and talk to
Banana in the sweats.
Let's talk to Kev TV from Whackbag. Kev TV, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
How's it going?
Good. What's going on?
Yeah, I sent that song to Steve C. I figured that song was bothering me for about the past week or so why not bother every single O&A listener?
Really?
Where'd you get it from?
The absolute worst thing you could ever imagine to listen to. Like, I've heard it one time, and it's been in my head for about 8 days.
You just go around and go ring, 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 ring.
Where'd you get it from?
A friend of mine named Dan sent it to me. Like, he just sent it to me. He's like, "Oh, dude, check this out. This is the best song of the year." So I play it, and I'm like, this is awful, but I just listen to the whole thing just to spite him, and then that's it.
Sticks in your head. Very good.
It's the worst. So enjoy, and I hope you bother everybody with it.
We will.
Thank you, Kev. We invited Bob Kelly in here because he was telling us a great story at the Brooklyn Diner, and I'm like, why didn't you tell that on the air?
What was it?
I don't want to give it.
Don't give it away, Opie.
Oh, this just in. Banana Phone is up on FoundryMusic.com. Thank God, Steve. Thank God.
Well, you were going to ask anyway.
I know.
There you go, Steve. Attaboy.
It was the porn story.
Oh, with the chick. Oh, yeah. Last year. Well, you guys weren't. You were out there last year when you were hosting the AVN.
Hold on a minute.
Sorry.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
People who just started listening to the show are going, all right, why do they keep playing it? It's annoying. That's the point, stupids.
Just whistling it. It's wonderfully catchy.
Who says that in the song?
Ping pong, ping pong, ping.
That's the noise. I stink.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
That poopy doopy doop. That's the noise Minnie Pearl makes when you rape her with a stick.
Ping pong ping.
Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping.
Shit.
Who doesn't love it?
That is a great song.
No, it's the story that just shows what kind of a creep you are.
I was at I was doing a Maxim party last year, and during the AVNs, you were over at the Venetian. I was over at the Palms.
January 2004.
Yes, and at the Maxim party, I was supposed to host this, sexy chick stupid contest that's rigged. And we had all these girls there, and all these porn people were there. Actually, Jeff Garcia, he was on the 49ers back then.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And Giambi was there. Ooh. And Jeff Garcia got totally smashed. And we had this big competition for these girls, and they were going to sing and dance, all these beautiful dummies. Jeff Garcia, every time a girl came out, was so trashed, he'd come over and just rub his balls over their faces. And all these other 49ers were there, the linebackers and shit. So we couldn't say anything to him.
Wow.
Jeff Garcia, I could probably push him around a little bit,
Yeah.
but all the guys just, yeah, Jeff, go, and he's dancing, he's just rubbing his balls,
Cheering on a rape.
and
Those animals.
The poor girl was just kind of like trying to do a sexy dance on the floor, and she kept looking up, and there's Jeff's balls, and she just kind of froze, like, what do I do?
She's on the banana phone. In his pants.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
Get it off
Ring,
of
ring,
my
ring,
face!
ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
You like it, you silly bitch.
Karen, that banana phone's all we had. They were going to hear it ring, Henry. You got the cell phone, the regular phone, the banana phone in the middle going, what do you want from me? He was using banana phones 2 at a time. Players couldn't get a call off the table. Your son is attempting to use a banana phone.
Not to bring an outside party into this situation.
Oh, my sides.
A banana phone user.
You like banana phones, Doc?
I wouldn't hurt one digit on his goddamn phone.
Oh, shit.
Ring,
God.
Love it.
So, anyways,
back to Bob. Yes,
back to my fucking story.
So he's rubbing junk. Yeah.
So whatever. He's fucking. There's all these porn stars there, and I saw one. She had these huge boobs. I forget her name, but she had these unbelievable boobs hanging out. So she actually walks up to me. She goes, "Great job." A stupid show I did. So I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." I usually don't do this. I do comedy shows. She goes, "Oh no, I'm a big fan." Which never happens to me. I never get a girl, never mind a chick with huge tits in Vegas go, "I'm a fan."
Right.
I'm a fan just doesn't happen that much unless it's, some fucking intern from the O&A show might go, "Hey, I heard you before." But it's never a chick, so I'm like, get out of here. And I'm thinking she, saw me with Norton or somebody else or Dane.
Right.
The story of my life. Yeah, I saw you open for somebody. So
she didn't go, "Not you."
Oh, Jesus.
I'm a big fan. Oh, thank you. Not you.
Do you know how many IMs I get now? "Hey, man, great job." And then I go, "Thanks." And they go, "Not you." It hurts even in text. And they put capitals.
Of course they do.
Exclamation points.
They suck. So I'm like, "Really?" She goes, "Yeah, I saw you on Tough Crowd, and, I really am a big fan of yours." I'm like, "Wow, that's great." And
Listen what he decides he needs to say now.
In my head, there's 2 ways to go about it. I'm either going to try to get her up into my, hey, let's hang out, or she's a porn star.
Right.
I'm thinking that I just go for the, why don't we go up to my room? I just,
Go right for it.
Right, go right for it. So I say, go right for it, be confident. So I says, listen, I go,
listen to this.
She goes, do you have any CDs? I go, yeah, matter of fact, I got CDs up in my room.
Good move. Good move.
So she goes, "Oh,
so far,
really?
So good.
Yeah."
She didn't, so I go, "Why don't we go upstairs?" You know what I'd love to do?
Uh-oh.
I go, "Let me just cut to the chase. I just want to go upstairs and maybe eat your ass and you lick my ass. That's all I want to do. That's all I want."
Right? And you're thinking because this is normal because she's a porn star.
Right.
She's a
like
porn
stars
star.
do anything.
Of
anytime.
course.
Yeah. You do this for a fucking living.
Right, exactly.
So I'm like, and I kind of leaned in and whispered in her ear, and I kind of leaned back out to look at her face.
Look at her face.
Right?
And she's like, "I don't think so." And I was like, "Well, I'm just, maybe I'll just, I can just maybe lick your ass. That's all I want to do." And I'm starting to try, and she's like, "I don't know. I don't think so." I go, "Well, I got a CD upstairs. Why don't you come upstairs?"
There you go.
And she's like, "No. I
now
can't."
you've ruined the whole even come upstairs thing.
Then I start panicking. I'm like, no. Seriously, I have CDs upstairs. Why don't you just come upstairs with me? I'll get you a CD.
Oh.
She's like, "I have to go, my webmaster." I'm like, listen, because now I'm panicking. I'm like,
you blew it.
I blew it with regular chicks. Now I just blew it with a fucking porn star.
Right.
This girl takes it in the ass. That's her specialty. That's her specialty.
Yeah,
That's the thing you
yeah.
do to put, milk on the table from Dwayne Reed. That's what you do.
Right.
But you played it wrong because she's a porn star. That's like walking up to Pacino going, "Dude, I got a bag of Coke. You want to talk in a Cuban accent and do it with me?"
Right.
You got to respect
Right.
the fact that she's a person first.
She's not in front of the camera, so she doesn't want to be treated like that. She needs a little sweet talk.
But she's a fan. Regular fans would probably lick your ass. And she's a porn star fan. It's like, maybe we go up, I give you a CD, you're a fan, and I'm a fan of getting my ass
You
licked.
probably could have gotten her up to the room with the CD thing, and then once you're up there, a drink or something into her, get her loose, and then go for the kill,
If you would have said, "Let's go, hey, thanks a lot, let's go for a drink," well, she probably would have went with you.
You're trying to close the deal, without having to move your legs at all from the time you met her to closing the deal. Take a stroll to the room.
But what am I going to do? Just go upstairs and then take my ass out?
Kiss her
Now you
neck a
can
little.
show her, right?
Am I going to hand the CD in my ass cheeks? Oh, here you go.
Pull your pants down before you bend over to get the CD for her.
Or maybe she'd heard rumors about your ass and didn't want to go through.
Ew, what's wrong with his
We
ass?
did hear that story once on the air.
He,
Sure.
he told this at a show one night. We're
Oh,
doing
the toilet
Buffalo.
paper?
Is that Buffalo or?
It wasn't toilet paper. No, it was in. I think it was in Buffalo.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Let's say hi to Lady Di on the phone. Yes, Lady Di.
Hey guys,
How are ya?
How you doing?
Did you get a job?
Well, no, not yet.
No, not yet.
Look, I've been applying all over the place.
You're
somebody wants to talk to you. Hold on a second. Can you hold on?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Really fast, Bob. I'm sorry.
Who is it? Hey, Al. What's up?
What's going on today?
Why? What's happening, bro?
Are you guys drinking?
Drinking?
Yeah.
No. Just woke up.
And what's
the
the
Pink
music?
Floyd again.
Yeah, this guy
I'm a
loves
big
his Pink
Floyd freak.
What Floyd you listening to today?
I don't know. I got a whole mix.
What? What is she whispering to you?
What's that?
What is this call about?
Get Lady Di back.
I
on
don't
the phone.
know. She called up. I don't know. I just woke up.
Dude, do us
I
a
put
favor.
Pink Floyd on. You know, I'm a Pink Floyd freak.
Could you slap her in the face?
How do you like the snow? Sucks, don't it?
What?
Is this what this call is about?
Oh, I don't know, man. I have no clue.
Well, what's
I have
going
no
on?
clue. Why she
Hold on.
called up or what?
Well, get her back on the phone.
I got
There
I
she
got no
is.
feedback.
All right.
It's
All
giving
right,
me.
brother. See you later.
Oh, okay.
Hey, guy.
Lady Di,
Yes.
we found someone to take your place, so just stop calling us now, okay? It's over.
Yeah.
We have the
It's not over.
We have
Don't say that.
That's the only reason I took the call. We got the cricket from Washington D.C. She will now be taking your place because we're
Who's
trying
going
to
to be taking my place?
this girl named the Cricket. She's really funny, and she
No.
she actually brings something to the show. So I just want to say goodbye to you. It was fun. All right.
Had a good few years.
Had a good couple years, but
bon voyage. Good luck in your future endeavors.
Oh, we'll see you guys again. Come on.
You know what you should do? You should run naked across Route 46 and head first into a warehouse.
I don't even know what Route 46 is.
I know you don't.
Route 46.
You fat burden.
You have nothing to add to society or our radio show. So good luck to you.
You know what? You know what is a nicer thing to hear than your voice inches from your face? Apparently, a train.
No.
Yeah.
That is not true.
So what happened to the father of your kid again?
What did I tell you? We're not going to talk about that.
What happened to the father of your kid? Why did he decide to kiss a train?
Well, first of all, he was not living with me.
So that's fine. Why did he kiss a train?
I have no clue. I have no idea.
And he
You
left.
know, I was not there with him.
He left your son fatherless.
Yes, you were. There was steam coming out of your head, and you were
Boy,
headed down the
you sure
track.
do beat things to the ground, don't you, Opie?
Yes, I do. Because
Yes, you do.
Because
Now,
it's
listen to me. Listen to
That's
me.
the only reason to have you on the air. The husband of your kid decided to kill himself.
He was never my husband.
We
never got
all right,
married.
Well, the father of your kid decides to kill himself. He actually stood and waited for a train to take him out.
Hold on one second. What? Are you there?
Give us the details of the story.
The details is he was living with someone else, okay, and he just decided to end his life. I don't know.
Jump on the
I
train
had nothing
tracks,
to do
huh?
with this.
Were there any signs
Were there any signs of what?
that he
railroad
didn't want to
Xing.
live?
No, because first of all, this only happened in 2001, and second of all, we've been separated since 1991. My son was only about maybe 1 or 2 years old.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all I could say.
Did he do it on purpose, or did he trip over a treadmill by the train tracks?
I have no clue. Did he trip over a treadmill? No. He did not trip over a treadmill.
All right, thanks.
Okay?
Thank you.
That's all I'm going to tell you.
Well, what else is there to tell us?
Well, what else can I say? All I know is that when this happened, he was not living with me.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana brain.
All right, back to Bob. Sorry,
Dunce.
Bob. We've been trying to get to the bottom of that story for a while.
What, her husband's dead?
It wasn't her husband. Like, I don't know. The dude got her knocked up. They had a kid together, and then, I don't know.
Did he hold a rock over her head?
What happened was the guy woke up one morning and saw what he had slept with the night before. And, next thing you know, she's pregnant, she has a kid, and the guy, 10 years later, jumped in front of a train, so we're trying to figure out what happened.
He jumped in front of a train?
Yeah, or walked in front of one.
Jesus.
Or he might have, I don't know, skipped. Might have skipped.
Yeah.
Why? I don't think I've ever seen Lady Di. Have
Bah.
Is she ugly?
She's not bad. I mean,
It's Oliver Hardy. Watch Oliver Hardy from Laurel and Hardy, and it is Oliver Hardy.
With tits or the same size?
No,
tits as
same
him?
size, exactly same body, same face, same hair, everything. My husband went in front of a train. He was annoyed with my antics and had to kill himself. He'd rather take a locomotive than a pie in the face. What an awful thing. Fiddling with her blubber on her neck like it was a necktie. I have to go find a job so I may get my son back. Choo-choo, there goes my husband, dead.
Holy shit.
Oh, what a mess. She is awful.
Wait, how the fuck?
That mustache. We pencil in a mustache on her to a T.
Give her a derby hat.
That's God, we should have gotten the
They
derby.
did actually. They did paint a mustache on. That used to be my favorite thing of the old show. When she would walk in and that awful Laurel and Hardy music would play. I
Oh,
would
to
laugh
start playing? It's
every
hysterical.
time.
The visual, it's amazing. She looks just like him.
Can you get a picture of her for Bob? Is it possible?
Yeah. Is she really? I like fat chicks though.
Oh,
Not this one, you know.
I've been with some pretty fat chicks, man.
She's a flatso. She's got like the fat, but the boobs didn't get fat too.
Yeah, she's not
got
proportionately
nothing.
fat.
Just a big mess. That greasy straight hair that you'd expect to
Well,
see
she's
on
got-
a Mongoloid bomber in Iraq.
She's got throw mama from the train hair.
It's actually now
real
throw
stringy.
husband in front of train.
Throw husband in front of train.
Why don't we take a break? We'll finish the show with Bob Kelly.
Excuse me, my good man. When does the next train come through?
We'll play the Paralyze song before we get out of here.
Okay.
And also, hookers are getting caught that advertise on Craigslist
I
as
know.
well.
They're dumb.
We'll try to squeeze a lot of stuff in the last break.
All right.
But first,
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling, so appealing, for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches, I've got my hunches. It's the best, beat the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping, banana phone. It's no baloney, it ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
Live from Mardi Gras.
Norton and Friends.
that's hilarious.
Opie and Anthony. Live from the Crazy Horse Cabaret. Monday and Tuesday, February 7th and 8th.
Anthony and Opie.
From 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Live from the Crazy Horse Cabaret at 226 Bourbon Street in New Orleans, Louisiana.
ONA. And Jimmy Norton as Norton.
Call 504-525-5801 for more information. Or go to opieandanthony.com.
So it's great to be back in Texas, where the speed limit on the interstate is 70 miles an hour. Unless you're in an 18-wheeler, then it's 65 miles an hour. Unless it's at night, then it's 60 miles an hour. Unless you're in a car pulling a big trailer, then it's 55 miles an hour. And they do this, of course, because having everybody drive the same speed on the same road just doesn't make sense. I'm surprised they make them drive the same direction. How about you?
I couldn't spell when I was a little kid. I couldn't spell, so my parents got all concerned. So they went down to the toy store. They bought me a little red box called Speak and Spell. You remember that, Speak and Spell? They shouldn't have called it Speak and Spell, but they should have called it Speak like the devil. Remember the voice? A-E-I-O-U. What was that? A-B-C. The thing was evil. A-O-M-N. That thing would wake me in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning. Play with me. Get up. I want to spell right now. I'm 8 years old. I spell great. I talk like a freak. I'm like, Mom, something is wrong. Something is W-R-O-N-G.
Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Banana phone. Bob Kelly in the studio.
Yes.
A few things to get to before we get out of here for today. Lady died back on the phone. Oh, hold on. Before we go to the phone, I have to do something here. Hold on a minute.
Jump in front of a train?
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Oh, here we go, the banana phone.
Didn't you get your banana phone turned off for not paying the bill?
No, I did not get my banana phone turned off for not paying the
All right,
bill.
Lady
I
Di.
paid the bill.
Way to improv. Just repeat the joke. Stupid.
No.
Lady Di, here's the new bit with you, okay? We're going to start the train sound effect. We're going to give you, I don't know, less than a minute to say something that is worth listening to if you're paying for this stupid radio program, okay?
Okay.
So here comes the train.
All right, here comes the train.
Say whatever you want.
I love you guys, and I will love you for a long time. There, here comes the train. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Bye, guys. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
There's another loved one. Oops. He's got nothing. Oops. It would sound like that if a train hit her. Oh, big wreck.
Ugh.
She had nothing.
I've actually done girls bigger than her.
Oh, yeah, Bob Kelly's taking a look at her.
I swear to God, I actually did a girl so big, I was on top of her in the bed, and both my knees didn't touch the bed. It was like fucking an upside-down canoe. I was in Houston. It was a black chicken. I had to stay an extra night, and I went to the movies with all these black girls in Houston. Yeah. It was crazy. And there's one big black
How'd you
chick.
hook up with them?
Well, they were just taking me out. I was there with Tracy Morgan,
Yeah.
and I had to stay an extra night because of the flight. So the next day, they took me to a barbecue church.
Yeah.
And, it was all this southern stuff and take me out of the black parts of town.
How'd you know they wanted to take you out? Did they call you?
Yeah, they called me up.
Oh, okay.
And then I went to the
Just
movies,
wondering.
and this chick had a sundress on.
you
My
dare.
God.
Don't
And she
What?
called me up on the phone. She goes, "What
Called you on the phone?
Yeah, in my room. She goes, "What you doing?" And then she started singing this song.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
She sang that song. That's how I got her back to the room. I had a banana phone.
All right, so she calls you up and wants you to go to the movies.
But so I got this. She called me on the phone. She goes, "Would you?"
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
So she what?
I see your finger on the button, you fucking twat.
All right, go ahead. I'm
Break
sorry.
your little thin Cassidy fingers. I'll
kick your dog.
So she just called me up. She goes, "Sorry, covered. Shut up."
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Could you please get through the story? We're running out of show.
Opie, I'd rather take poker chips to the face than this goddamn song.
All right, go ahead.
So she just called me up.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
And she said, "What you?" She goes. This is what she. What you doing? I swear to God, she goes, "What you doing?" I said, "Nothing." She goes, "You want me to come over?"
Ooh.
I went, "Sure." 2 seconds later, it was knocking on my door. She called me from her cell phone.
Outside the door.
I had a bag.
Cell phone?
I had a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos in my room. As she walks in, sits down, grabs the Cool Ranch, starts eating them. I'm just lying there petrified, and I had those pull-away sweatpants.
Yeah.
So she basically started grabbing my conch with one hand, eating Doritos with the other. I got a hard on. I'm just lying there, still as a just lying there, not moving. Then she just grabs my sweatpants and rips them off like a silverback gorilla.
Jesus.
What? She. Well, all right, whatever.
You got to put some emphasis into the story. You're starting to phone it in.
So.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Ring, 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 ring. I don't know. All these think villages sound the same to me.
My foot won't stop tapping.
So she's eating Doritos.
I'm gonna let you kick my dog. So I just got on top of her, and I almost fell off.
How much do you think she weighed?
She probably over 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was in
3.
Houston. It was Houston on a Saturday stayover.
Not like you're on Mars where they're lighter.
What are you gonna
You're
do?
in Houston, so what? It's 300 pounds.
Her tit was so big, I had to hold it with 2 hands. And this is the only time in my life she was blowing me, and I actually stopped her. I went, I can't do this. I actually got morals.
Shoot up Doritos scraping you.
It was just the size of her areola was the size of my head.
Did you have to take your 2 hands to make it look like a boob?
Just leave a little poke out the thumb and index
they're
fingers.
so flat that you got to shape your own boob for yourself.
It was huge.
You got great breasts. That's my arm. Oh.
Wow, that was just a great story. Thanks.
Oh, Jesus.
That was really good.
Oh, what are you going to do? I've been with a lot of fat girls in my life.
Yes.
We got the Paralyze song that we promised.
Oh, goody.
I don't know what this is. It's a parody of Three Doors Down, Kryptonite.
We were talking about song parodies and how this to me is a brilliantly written one. I just don't know how clear the audio is, but I listen to this. I just love the way this is written. It stays true to the song.
Is it really like offensive and bad?
No, it's just so well. It's clean and it's so well. It's everything a song parody should be.
But it's about Christopher Reeve?
Yeah.
Oh, then it's got to be really
It's
offensive.
not pleasant,
Okay.
but there's an audience.
I hope that's not the vocalist.
Get to the chorus.
There's nothing I can do. Yeah. You know where I'm going with this? There we go. Then suddenly that horse stopped short, that stupid thoroughbred.
That is horrid.
But it's well written. It's a great parody. I just wish the audio was clearer.
That's pretty funny.
Someone will find that for us.
Yeah, please do, because I think the guy's name is Eric Snyder or something. I really want that whole
fall
song.
off my horse. Would you still call me Superman?
Dude, I broke 2 vertebrae. I'm never gonna walk again. That's just great.
That's just great. What a sicko.
But that's what a song parody can be vicious as long as it's well written.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Poor Todd Lynn.
Then we got audio of Hilary Swank talking about how she took a CPR class.
Yeah.
And then what?
Why is that good?
She's bragging about how she had this dream that she was meant to save somebody's life, so she took a CPR class so that it would happen. And then she went to do CPR and didn't work.
Eric,
Oof.
Your hand off, my hand off your mule. Thanks.
What were you?
I had my
butting
hand
your-
on the chair, and he just put his cock right against it and was talking to the microphone.
He was just...
Well, good move to patiently tell him instead of just moving your hand away.
No, I was taught in an emergency
Would
to
you
relax and stay
please?
calm. And rub a guy's mule if you have to.
Would you please rock back and forth until...
Bob knows that Eric is known to talk a lot, so he figured he would just enjoy himself.
just feel his banana phone for a little while.
I was dreaming a lot that I was going to have to save someone's life. And I thought, well, I'm not going to ignore this dream anymore. And I got certified in CPR. And I'd say 3 months after that, someone collapsed in an airport. He had a heart attack and he was dying. So I just administered CPR until the paramedics could get there. We didn't live. I mean, I got his heart going, and I didn't get his heart going, but I acted as his heart, pumping his chest.
Maybe you should stop dreaming, you bitch. Jesus.
Oh, maybe you should just get on your plane.
Right.
Just get on your plane.
Get on your plane at Teterboro and hit a building, you melodramatic whore. Shut up.
She takes...
Jesus,
that's pretty epic funny.
That's what you want when you're going out, is to look up and think, oh, great, Hilary Swank's got to save my life.
Yeah, next time take a sleeping pill and leave the saving to
Great.
others. Jesus.
Didn't live.
Yeah, maybe there was somebody that was more capable that looked and went, well, she seems to have things in hand. It's Hilary Swank. Ugh.
Boys don't cry. Apparently they don't know CPR either, do they, stupid ass?
Oh, I tried CPR, but I didn't notice he was choking.
Oh, we don't have time to play this. The hooker's getting caught. We'll have to save for tomorrow.
Ooh. Can I just say that I really stunk today, but it's not my fault.
I liked your story.
Hang on one second.
You
Hang on one second. I thought I was coming in here to talk about the midgets.
Oh, right. We have midget
Oh,
audio that
my
we haven't
God.
gone through for a while. Yeah, we haven't gotten to that.
Remember that midget thing?
Right.
Right?
Midget special.
Now you remind us?
Well, how much? It's your show.
Dude, we're stupid. You should have sat out there and told someone that's the reason you were here. I thought you were here to tell that stupid 5-minute story. We get you in, you tell your story, and you get out of here.
No, I didn't know I was telling a story. Then I was all pressured, and I'm coming up with all my. I banged a fat chick. And
honestly, I was confused when Ben called me. He's like, Bob Kelly's coming in tomorrow. I'm like,
for what?
Then I'm thinking, well, there was that funny story at the Brooklyn Diner. Oh, all right. I forgot it was about the midgets, so now you have to come back.
The midgets.
You want to come back?
No. You know what I want to do? This is what I want. This is what I like.
Like, there's things I want to do, too, but you're not going to let me kick your dog.
Hang on one second.
Go ahead.
Just call me when you want to call me. I don't like this pressure shit. When you brought me in,
phone?
and I got a phone.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Opie and his goddamn finger. He's son of a bitch. How do you get to it so quick?
I really did forget that you were coming in here to talk about the midget stuff. I really did, so I apologize.
It's all right.
So when you want to come back?
Well, no, you know what? Well, no, LP, because you have that little Satan.
LP.
That was Anthony and Opie. Both of them together.
It's LP.
LP.
LP Summers.
When it comes to fruition, just let me come back. That's
all right.
LP.
I'll come back whenever I get a call. You know, I'm right down the street. You just call me in when there's nothing going on.
Whenever it comes to nutrition.
When you. Shit.
Let's play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Rob on Long Island. Rob, go ahead.
How you doing, guys?
Good.
How you doing, El Hacko?
I'm very good. That was a little mean-spirited and hurt.
You have a chubby disaster in there.
Oh, that shows you where my self-esteem is.
Yeah, I learned that Punxsutawney Delgado just wrote another Tsunami song.
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
good.
okay, I gotta go pop my dick. I'll see you guys.
All right. Oh, remember that? Pinchy from Cleveland.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Hey, hi, Sugar Bear.
Hi.
Hey, I learned the last time I saw a retarded bomber was Voss on Last Comic Standing.
Very good. Let's go to Tony in New Hampshire. Tony.
Yeah, I learned that when Opie doesn't get his milk, he gets cranky.
Yeah, that was a little rough.
Did learn that.
Jason from New Hampshire again.
Today I learned that comedians at the end of the show don't have a high IQ because they keep saying, they call me on the phone.
We need the car crash. Mike from New York. Mike?
I'm on.
Listen to this ass. He's listening to the radio. Watch, he'll all of a sudden say hi.
Delay. Great.
Watch. No?
Mike, New York.
Hey there, I learned that.
Ah, you asshole! You're a dick tool. You listen to the delay until we say hi on delay, and then you answer the phone. What an ass!
You dummy.
Yeah,
Oh.
listen to the replay to hear how stupid you are. Right around 1:55 today Eastern Time, you'll find out how stupid you really are.
You'll hear a complete jackass, and it's you.
Jeremy from Kansas.
I learned that Opie and Anthony are shock jocks.
Shock jocks, everybody.
Shock jocks.
Thank you. Let's go to Kenny. Kenny, what's up?
Today I learned, ring, 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 ring.
Okay, wait a minute. Forget the usual stuff. We're going to do Valentine's Day right this year. How about giving the gift of XM to the one you love? Order the latest XM radios, accessories, and XM service gift cards online at the XM Radio Store. And don't forget that you can add up to 4 additional XM radios to your account for only $6.99 a month per radio. Get XM for the one you love this Valentine's Day. Go to xmradio.com to learn more.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. This report brought to you by Smuggler's Knots, Vermont, the #1 family resort in North America, where family fun is always guaranteed. Visit smugs.com. Well, all the sunshine sent the Snow Country crew into the parks at Killington, Vermont.
Really picking up the speed today at Killington. We explored Bear Mountain, where it was all about the terrain parks. Right from the top, an assortment of boxes and rails, and some huge kickers, too. I stood off to the side and watched this guy go off and do a backward somersault and land it like it was absolutely nothing. Just a walk in the park for him, I guess. For Snow Country, I'm Jan Elliott.
Awesome. Thanks, Jan. At Sunday River, Maine, you'll find a park at American Express. Let's go to Jiminy Peak in Massachusetts, skiing everything. In fact, they got a pipe jam coming up this weekend. Seven Springs in PA, all 11 lifts cranking. Sugar Mountain in North Carolina, sweet across their 20 trails. Jackson Hole in Park City, Utah, with fresh snow in all their trails. Mammoth, California, living large with over 30 feet of snow this season. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Skiing.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.